So, no hyperbole. That was one of the most ridiculous sporting moments I have ever seen in my life. Like, that is going to be the talk of the night more than anything else. The New York Knicks pulling off the greatest comeback in the history of the NBA Finals. Oh my God. Meg, hopefully the travel went well. Appreciate you stopping in. I was saying the couch almost KO'd. So legit, I was totally engrossed by the game and just lost track of what time it was. I hate that they started the game at like 8:30, hence the later start. That was nuts. That was nuts. It was one of those things, like, eventually you have the game on in the background and you're following along, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh my God, it's getting close. Starting 8:30. Yeah, I mean, ridiculous start time. Mills, thank you for the 79 months on the primer. If the Knicks can win the NBA Finals, our Knights can win a cup. I hope so. 99.6% chance to win. A lead of 29 points. And the Spurs choked. Like, what can you even say to that, right? Like, that is insane. As Hulk hits 200 streams in a row. Hulk, thank you very, very much for that. Oh my God. Every once in a while you see something in sports, you're just like, what the hell just happened? It's like, wow, the Danhausen curse at work. Apparently. Wow. 29 fucking point comeback. It's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. I got nothing for it. Did I watch Dynamite? Final. I was checking it out on my phone, but I did prioritize the NBA final game tonight. So I need to catch up on what happened. But yeah, I didn't see every second of everything. NBA and NHL going bullet for blow. Oh, dude, for sure. I mean, as a Spurs fan, I'm sad. Yeah, I mean, like, look, they're cooked. They're cooked, right? Like, you're not talk about the greatest comebacks. Like, dude, if they come back from 3-1 down after choking like that in game 4, you know, yeah, that's crazy. That is an unbelievable moment. I don't even know what to say in regards to that. Like, crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Spurs will have multiple opportunities in the future. Oh yeah, I mean the thing is, right? Like, I saw a comment that said as much, and yeah, like, the lights are a bit too bright for them right now. Hulk, I did see the Maya World was able to make it onto the show, which is pretty cool. Shout out to Miranda Alize and Nixon Newell for being like, no, we don't want a job in 3 minutes. Well, I have a friend who's from Edmonton and an Oilers fan in high school. I remember him saying his favorite NBA team is the Spurs. Aren't the Spurs a young team? They are. Yeah, they are. The problem is they have had the ability to win this series. Not even just talking about tonight, but if you look back, if you look back at game 1, it got away from them. They lost game 2 by a point. They lose game 4 by a point. Yeah, like, if someone wants to just be like, man, the lights are too bright for San Antonio and that younger team right now, I can't say that they're wrong, you know? But what a brutal fucking way to go about losing. Like, this is torture. Already lost a game by 1 point, and then now the worst goddamn choke of all time in the finals. Like, that's crazy. That is crazy. Aren't the Spurs just Wemby and his merry men? Not necessarily. Especially the likes of Dylan Harper's been stepping up in a big time way, and that dude was the second overall pick, second this past year. So I mean, they're looking good. They're looking good. For a little bit there, it was Wemby and his band of merry men, but not anymore. Devin Vassell as well, a little bit older, but Castle, yeah. Every team needs a heartbreak before winning. Not every team does, but good Lord. Spurs lost. Yep. They had a 29-point lead at one point and lost. The biggest choke job in the history of the NBA. Like, the Spurs had the largest halftime lead in NBA Finals history, and in general, the biggest lead in a game. And they lost. 2 years, a beautiful 24 months from drifting Fury. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very, very much. Fury, how are you? Hopefully you're not a Spurs fan right now. But yeah, I mean, I just can't believe the choke. I just can't believe the choke. God damn, man. I'm just very caught up by this, but it's like the Knicks outscored them 26-14 in the third, and then 32-16 in the fourth. Flo, what's going on, dude? How you been? I know you've still been chipping away at some of the streams. Been able to lurk a little bit. Elden Ring now. Man, you're all over the place. I like it. I like it. Big boy, I did hear about that match announced. I'm excited for that. I am excited for that. Damn, man. Damn. How about them Knicks? I'm genuinely stunned. Like, for a neutral, the Stanley Cup Final and the NBA Finals have been unreal. Unfrickin' believable. The Rangers could never. But yeah, just wow. Damn. Say what you want to, like, certainly like have my reservations, but like the World Cup starts tomorrow. Like, it is a good time to be a sports fan. Very, very good time to be a sports fan. Playing The Last of Us right now. Fair. Tremendous games. It's the best sports event I've ever experienced. Speechless, don't have anything to say. What a moment to be in it. Lamp, I'm happy for you, to be honest. I'm happy. As long as, certain Knicks fans don't assault people in the streets, I'm very happy for every other Knicks fan aside from those ones. Not saying that's a problem exclusive to, New York fans, of course, but, God damn it. God damn it. That was nuts, man. All right. Well, we, as always, can continue to talk about the nonsense that is the Stanley Cup Finals, the NBA Finals, especially after Game 4. Holy God. Just craziness. And we almost experienced our own craziness in our little Vegas expansion. Flo, I appreciate you. We were on a great run, and we fell short to the Winnipeg Jets after two big first-round upsets, or second-round upsets, San Jose and Edmonton. But we fell short. We fell short, and now it's time to see if we lost to the eventual Cup winners or not. And hopefully we can do well. And Washington wins the Cup. All right. Well, we probably weren't beating them regardless then, huh? We probably weren't beating them regardless, which is kind of nuts. So Washington and Alexander Ovechkin get their cup 2 years after they did IRL. Fair enough. Who did Washington play in the Cup final? Tampa. So had we won, it would have perfectly replicated the Final Four. It did replicate the Final Four of the 2018 Cup final. Funny enough. All right. Let's see. What did the Caps look like? We know Ovi's still there. It was Backstrom, Ovechkin, Carlson, Mojo, Kuznetsov, Burakovsky. A lot of members of that. Oh, look at Scott Kosmachuk winning a Stanley Cup. You're welcome for choosing somebody over you, Kaz. You're welcome. Josh Olivo just won a Stanley Cup. When's the last time I've played an NHL franchise mode and not traded somebody away only for them to go on and win the cup the same year? It happens so often. Elden Ring, I platted. That's insane, by the way. I'd say I'm not much of an achievement hunter, but technically that's what we're doing with this, right? Goalie-wise, the Boston Boogeyman, Braden Holtby. The award winners for this year. So far we've seen Anaheim, Chicago, and Washington. Phil Kessel wins the Art Ross, where you tend to trade with half the league. Not wrong. Not wrong. Phil Kessel also wins the Hart Trophy. And the Norris goes to Brent Burns. The Calder to Cheestoff, generated due for the Panthers. Holtby wins the Conn Smythe. Vezina Trophy to Martin Jones. That's a bit awkward. That's a bit awkward. Warrior, what's up? Not sure if you saw the latest Rick Westhead story, but long story short, a hockey player is finally getting actual consequences. What are the odds of that, Top Hat? Impeccable timing. Impeccable timing for you to have posted that message. The Selkie goes to Connor McDavid. Okay. Kessel won the Ted Lindsay Award, and Malkin won the Rocket Richard. In the AHL, Nick Suzuki led the league in points. Let's go. Nick Kurdiles, RIP, won MVP. Joffrey Lupul was the top goal scorer. Isaac Lundstrom, top goalie. Nikita Nesterov, best defenseman. And Magnus Hellberg, top goalie. MVP of the playoffs, Jonas Johansson, I believe. Check to see if McDavid resigned in Philly yet. You got ahead of me there, JD. That's exactly what we were about to do. So well done. And we were going to check our progress reports. I do need to know. Top 5 dirtiest NHL players of all time. Scott Stevens. Matt Cook. Zach Ronaldo, maybe. Brad Marchand. Todd Bertuzzi. Rafi Torres. Yeah, Torres has got to be up there, doesn't he? Connor McDavid has, as of this moment, not yet re-signed with Philadelphia, so we could be okay. We could be okay. We will see. There's a lot of options for the dirtiest players, you know? There's a lot of options, McSorley. Do I remember Trevor Daley? I do, and I know that his son's in the draft or whatever. I saw something about him. All right, player development. +5 for AJ Dingle after sending him back to junior for the year. He will certainly be in our top 6 this season, next season. Buchek gets a +3. +1, +1, +1. All right, AHL will have a lot more of it. And then AHL, Roman Kochi goes up by 9. Nope, goes up by 11. I can't even count. Reminds me of that tragedy. +11 for Kochi, +4, +5 for Coletta. That's beautiful. +3, +3, +3, +2, +3, +3, +3. Good. Weidman's getting worse. +4 for Alfredson. +2, +2 for Suzuki. He's on the fringe, is Suzuki. Take a Reduca trade. No, he's still on the team. Dylan +3, Natchez +1, Hamblin and Jones +1, Lauko +2. Okay. Man, Nick Hague didn't get any better. That's not good. That's not good. Reed Duke also didn't get any better either. So we did have some good progression, but there are certainly some dudes that stalled out, and that's not good. Yeah, Flo, I can't disagree with that list, especially Nick Cousins being up there. It's a good shout. Anaheim has the first overall pick. Okay. And retired players. We lose Dennis Weidman. That's not a big deal. Let's see. Verbata, Hemsky, Vermette, Molson, Nathan Houghton. Defense, Bowmeister, Weidman, Martin, Girardi, Boychuk. Goalie-wise, Roberto Luongo. Curtis McElhaney, Justin Pogge. Don't look, Crash. Justin Pogge's retired. All right. We will. Ooh, what are we gonna do for the block here? What are we gonna do? I'm not sure. Bonkers with a strong waste of points, but you know what? Fair enough. Open that block up. Yeah, I think we probably should. I think we should be open to pretty much any and every offer that comes our way at this stage. Not necessarily just looking for rookies, right? What did I miss? Red Sox might suck this year, but Poppy's kid hit his first home run. I feel like saying the Red Sox might suck this year is a bit of an understatement. They're, the first three in their order did something today that hadn't been done in like 100 years, so that's great. 125, actually, I think it was. So, that's fun. Thank God the World Cup is on so I can watch something over the summer that's not Boston Red Sox baseball. Oh, man. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. Because that is just, that would be torture. Well, that's pretty sweet. To the draft we go. Let's see what we can do. I don't really know what direction we're going to take this team. The CFL is also on. It sure is. Anaheim's not going to trade the first overall pick. They took a dude named Versi. Coyotes are not going to trade the second overall pick. They take a dude named Exelby. So my men's league game 9-6. We had 7 guys. They had 20. Jeez. So just me, or is the World Cup going to be a disaster? What do you mean gonna be a disaster? It's already a disaster in terms of PR. It's already been a disaster. What do you mean? Hasn't even started yet. A second and a third for Jason Zucker. I mean, he's good. Like, he's well-rounded. But, Manny McLeod goes to the Rangers. Well done, Sergachev. Well done. No one's trading these picks. Damn. 4th overall, Wyman. Another medium elite. Damn. And nobody wants to trade any of the top 5 picks. Red Wings take Chuko. Montreal. Not doing that. Langenbrunner. Is there anybody really left that we want to worry about? Not really. There's a couple guys later on in the first round, but nobody in the top 10 looks insane. At least based off of what our scouts know, which isn't all that much. Cody, no, I haven't. Be like Playfair, James, and there's a couple people. I don't think we're going to have to trade up at all. Natchez for Anderson McDonald. Okay, let's take a look at this. Natchez, 77 overall at 21 years old. He will be an NHLer next year. McDonald is a 68 at 20. Yeah, I don't think I'll be taking that trade. Thank you very much, Philly. When's our first pick? Do we even have a first pick this year? Nope. I thought we traded up for somebody else's. I guess not. New Jersey. Are you willing to trade your pick? Yes. But I don't really know who I'd draft or who I'd trade to get the pick. Like Justin Playfair or Justin James. The Justins. Like, they look okay. But nothing, it's nothing crazy. Ooh, exact elite in the second round. When's our second round pick? It's probably pretty late. Yeah, man. Okay. 59th, 4 third-rounders, a 6th, and a 7th. We really don't have much going on. Mrazek was ungodly for us in the playoffs. He's also on an expiring deal, and the AI don't like trading for expiring contracts. We got a couple of goalies who are fine. Bowie, like Haig, Ville Polka. I mean, we could go for somebody like that. There's really not a ton of options we have to trade away. We were considering trading Christian Fischer. I remember that. Perlini might be worth keeping. Perlini was awesome for us. Aho, Natchez, Konechny. I mean, Fischer would be the guy to trade. But it just feels really risky to trade up right now. Really risky to trade up. I mean, maybe Kadri at the start of the second round. Hawks, what's up, dude? First option, final 4 minutes, clock's deactivated. You had plus 90 to leading team score. That's the target score. First team to hit that score. That is very weird. That is very weird. Flo, have a good night, dude. Again, good seeing you. I don't know what to do for this draft. I think we're just going to move and see what happens. See if any trades pop up. Okay, Fischer and a third for a first, 5, 7, and Nesbitt. I'm going to say no to that. I don't want a blind first rounder. Hawks, we're trying. Blind first rounder from Toronto. No. Okay, that's it. Wow. Stellar. 31 months on the primer. Saw more about CFB. You're going to have the ball. With the offensive line's halfway decent. I mean, Stellar July is going to be very, very busy. And shout out to Popcorn Chicken for the absolutely absurd 81 months on the primer. Thank you. Wonderful people for... I mean, you could use that primer anywhere, but you chose to use it here. And I thank you for it. Right, Kadri's still there. We got to trade. Ripley as well. This UI is whiter than I. 31 months. All the resubs. July and August are going to be nuts for sports games. College football, Madden, pro baseball spirits. Like, it's going to be a time. It is going to be a time. The Arizona Coyotes. I want that pick. Atomic coming in on the 30 months. My second favorite Sabres fan. I'm sorry, Architect will always have my heart. I have to get up at 5:30 a.m. and I'm still feeling the adrenaline from the final. It was nuts, wasn't it? The fact the two finals aren't over and the World Cup starts tomorrow, we're spoiled. It's a great time. It's a great time to be a sports fan right now. Atomic, Ripley, Popcorn, Stellar, Fury from a while ago. Thank you all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Mills as well. Tug's like a stripper making it rain right now. Well, not quite. Atomic is like a stripper making it rain with the 10 gifted subs. We're going to be hearing this alert for a while. Atomic. What, are you here to tell me that you're also a Knicks fan? In which case, goddamn. In which case, goddamn. Celtics fan. Good man. Good man. I knew I liked you. I knew I liked you. Enjoy that alert for the next 7 minutes, everybody. I just saw the stat line from fucking ESPN Insights. Like, look at this shit. The numbers that are coming out about this game. Spurs scored 76 points in the first half. They only had 30 in the second half. 46-point decrease ties from the largest first to second half decrease in a playoff game in the last 70 years. Like, genuinely the worst fucking collapse in NBA history. Just take it on another F5. No, shockingly not. It's a strange mix. Yankees, Celtics, Bills, and Sabres. Okay, Atomic. Why the Celtics, though? Yankees, Bills, Sabres makes sense, right? Like, baseball was probably going to be Yankees or Mets, right? So that makes sense. Why the Celtics, though? Yeah, the only strange part is the Celtics. That's very weird. That is very weird. I haven't paid attention to the NBA at all. That's real stinky. I mean, again, like, just as a casual, father grew up in the 70s, 80s, Larry Bird. I respect it. The Habs, the Spurs tweeted yet. Stop. We should clip that entire. It was the hardest I've laughed. Fuck you, Baltimore Power Hour. It was a time. I'm pretty sure that stream got DMCA'd, by the way. So that was fun. So Flo, get some sleep, dude. Spurs have been reverse clutch all year. I mean, dude, there's reverse clutch, and then there's whatever the fuck that was. Like, what do you even call that, How old is the NBA as a league? 40s? Late 40s, early 50s? So, first time I've seen this series. Yeah, so, again, for anybody that missed it, we did a little bit of a playthrough on NHL 11. I just had the idea of going back and getting some achievements I never got and using, franchise mode there, and this was an achievement I apparently never got. What parts of 18 franchise mode are better than the current mode? Having the ability to freely change someone's position and player type. Think the trade values are maybe a little bit more fun. Honestly, like, objectively, if you look at NHL 26 franchise mode, which was also NHL 25 franchise mode, it's better and improved upon what this was almost a decade ago. But nostalgia can do a lot of heavy lifting for a game like this, and it does, right? Even just the rosters, who the game had as good prospects at the time, stuff like that, right? Like, that does a lot of heavy lifting. That does a lot of heavy lifting. A lot. All right. Well, Atomic, again, thank you very much for the gifted. We need to try to trade for this second pick of the second round, and I'd love to do so. Nostalgia for a game that you actively played on stream is crazy. You're not wrong. I mean, Circuit, I think what's crazy is like the fact that you guys have allowed me to be doing this for this long. That's the crazy thing. But yeah, we were actively making content for this game when it was the new game. That's crazy. But yeah, it is almost a decade old, and the league's changed a lot, right? I was playing NHL 14 yesterday. I had my rosters from 12 years ago. I do still have the roster files from games like this as well. All right, Christian Fisher. I want to trade you. I want to trade you back to the Coyotes. 2 seconds is probably too much. But let's see. If we go unsigned dudes. And we also say hello to Taboo for the 30 months. Taboo, thank you very much. Welcome back. Alright, I still want that second. Downfall of the NHL series makes you nostalgic for when it was halfway decent. So, sending Fisher back to Arizona after we got him from Arizona because he was unhappy. Oh, I'm an asshole like that, for sure. I do what I gotta do. And make them pay a premium for him, too. I'm trying to think of how I want to phrase this. Thoughts on the Spurs gag job of every proportion. It's all we've been talking about so far tonight because it was unbelievable. That's still, like, just rattling around in my head of, like, oh my god, that actually happened. Crazy. Doan they won't take back because he's on an expiring deal. Damn. Okay. It won't be able to be a second rounder. That's fair. So, Anteater, I'm going to pin your message because I want to talk about that as well. So I'm just going to pin that really quickly. To Ripley, though, the downfall of the NHL series makes you nostalgic for when it was halfway decent. I don't know what it is, though, about the modern game that just doesn't hit the same. But it doesn't. Again, nostalgia does a lot of heavy lifting, but much like when we played NHL 11, or when I've talked about NHL 14, in my opinion, not being like this god tier game. It's a very good game, but it's not a god tier game, in my opinion. It's the best of its era. But I don't know what it is that has the modern game not hit the same, because realistically it should. I don't know if it's just the era of hockey. I don't know. I can't place it as I'm trying to finally get this deal done. 2-3-5 for Fisher and a bunch of tack-ons. There we go. We'll take that. So we probably dealt Fisher for a medium elite player here, maybe a low elite player. We are going to take Wes Kadri from the Everett Silvertips. He was a low elite, 61 overall, though. I'm okay with that. Fisher had to go anyway. He wasn't going to be in our top 6. I think it's a combo of a few things. NHL series has suffered while some others have gotten better in ways it hasn't. Could also be attachment to certain eras of teams and players. I'm trying to think of how I want to phrase this, and I'm struggling. I feel like this topic could make for like its good, like own separate video. So if I am going to stop recording what I'm recording now, so if I put this up on YouTube as its own separate video a couple weeks from now, you'll know what video to look for to hear my actual thoughts on this once I can actually compartmentalize it. So to actually have this conversation, right? Let's actually have this conversation because I'm actually really intrigued by this. Ripley, the exact wording of Ripley's question, or I guess this started with me mentioning like nostalgia elements to playing NHL 18 and looking at the roster and stuff like that. Anteater asking what parts of 18 franchise mode are better than modern day NHL franchise mode. To which I say, not much if you really think about it, right? Outside of the ability to edit a player type and a player position whenever you want, instead of having to go through this nonsense conversation system that takes way too long. Outside of that, and maybe like the trade values were more interesting, realistically, NHL 26 franchise mode is better than 18's. Shout out to Sergachev for doing the dirty work for me. Like, realistically, modern NHL franchise is better. Sergachev then mentioned, of course, like, oh, having nostalgia for a game that you actively made content for is crazy, which I agree. And then Ripley said, like, oh, okay, the game's nearly a decade old. Plus, the downfall of the NHL series makes you nostalgic for when it was halfway decent. But again, I can remember actively having issues with NHL 18. I can actively remember having issues with NHL 11, 14, right? Like, I don't like completely have rose-tinted glasses when it comes to older NHLs. I was well aware of the problems that I had with those games then, and I still have issues with some of the games and elements of those games now, whether it's gameplay, the rosters. I mean, again, right? Like, I have NHL 18 loaded up here. My custom rosters are still there, but I don't know what it is, aside from maybe just nostalgia. And perhaps, Ripley, I think maybe you're right. Maybe it's the simplicity. Maybe there is a beauty in the simplicity, along with the nostalgia for who the active players and stars were at the time, who the prospects were, who EA highly rated versus who didn't. If you ever thought about the games had issues with you too, think about their feeling. Oh, the video games definitely had issues with me too, don't worry. Do you ever see me play through an Ultimate Team series? This game fucking hates me. But I think it has to be the nostalgia mixed with the simplicity as to why playing NHL 18 franchise mode like we are right now is so fun. And it's not because... And I don't think it's because I'm against further in-depth mechanics, but I think I'm against the mechanics that NHL 26 has implemented. The ways that they've gone about trying to further, like, flesh out that mode haven't worked. The conversation system is too damn tedious for its own good. There's just, like, the rosters, in my opinion, are still a problem, like they were for this, and that brings up Ripley's point. I had a lot more time invested. Like, if we look at this here, right? Like, obviously, I gotta be careful to not lose my progress. If I look at the game card for NHL 18, I have 66 days worth of time in this game. Now, granted, that's over the past nearly 9 years, but NHL 26, I have 20 days. I don't think 9 years from now, I'm adding an extra 46 days worth of time to NHL 26. Maybe I do. Maybe a decade from now, I will be, like, slightly nostalgic or very nostalgic for this game. I don't think that's going to happen. It might. So, like I said, I just think it's a really interesting question as to why these older games hit when they're not that drastically different. If it's NHL 04, it's a completely different experience. NHL 06, completely different experience. NHL 10 to Legacy Edition, so 15, of course, prior gen, and then Legacy Edition was NHL 16 prior gen. That block of games, franchise mode specifically, the mechanics were completely different, right? You had the GM tracker. You had the blackberries for trades and stuff like that. It was the scouting was different. It was an entirely different experience. But for something like this, of this era, NHL, really, I mean, you're talking NHL 17, but 18 was the first year of the Vegas expansion and the 32-team expansion. Franchise mode has gotten more in-depth and fleshed out over the past 9 years, but I do think, now that we're talking about it, it comes down to those expanded systems just being far too goddamn tedious and not being, like, the juice isn't worth the squeeze. And like Hawks just said, like, the game is too complicated for its own good. You can have a game be complicated, but you also need it to be fun and engaging if it's going to be complicated. Which is why, like, an out-of-the-park baseball is a great time. Is because it is complicated as fuck, but if you take the time to invest in that complication, you get rewarded. With NHL franchise mode, NHL 26 franchise mode, there's not really all that much of a feeling of getting rewarded for engaging in the tedious nature of it. Because as we talked about last night, like, player development in these games, way more fun. Way more fun, even though you're very hands-off about it. Because nowadays, you can do, like, the off-season training and go through all of that, and you're not even guaranteed to get the boosts. So it is just far too tedious and unrewarding for its own good. What year do we think we spent the most for packs? It would have been 18 or 19 for the Rumble Hunt, I think. 16 was also your first year of making videos. Around there, yeah. Any nostalgia for being a small account? Not that you're a huge account. I don't want to inflate your ego. Well, I'm certainly not a huge account, dude. Again, we've been stuck around 20,000 subs for years at this point. I've plateaued, and that's okay. In the later games, it's not worth the time to scout yourself. The AI does a good enough job. Yeah, I think that's just what it is, right? Like, you get features like, coaches, but that's not really implemented all that well. Every IRL coach is a fucking A grade. The trade finder's phenomenal if you want to use it, because as we discovered doing our NHL playthrough, 11 playthrough recently, it's very difficult to pull off trades on NHL 11. Um, Perhaps far too difficult, really. Very similar to like modern MLB, except even more difficult. But out of the park's great. You can get stuck in the weeds. Yeah, and at the same time, you can get as stuck in the weeds as you want to, or you can automate certain things and have it be a more streamlined experience. NHL franchise, it just kind of feels like you got to kind of do certain things, but then also like, oh, okay, I want to get more in the weeds. It's not worth taking time to scout yourself. It's boring. It's boring. So I think that's an element to it as well, is to just like why it's kind of weird to go back to these games and just be like, oh yeah, no, this is nice, even though I had my issues at the time. And as to why NHL 26 franchise is just kind of like, eh. I do think it's evolved and the mode is better, but the way they've gone about it just isn't engaging like it should be. We should have a more engaging scouting system. We should have more hands-on approach, a more hands-on approach to player development. Again, the idea that I have to ask my player, will you please be a left wing? Like, no, just let me fucking say you're playing left wing. Deal with it, fuck boy. Like, what's the big deal about that? Again, like one of my biggest requests for franchise is just like, look, if I want to say 88 overall playmaker Daniel Sedin, actually I'm going to play you like an 82 overall two-way forward, I should be allowed to do that. I know what the trade-off is, but I should be allowed to do that. And instead, it's, oh, well, you got to ask him, and it takes forever. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm intrigued, though, to hear people's thoughts on this. And I see Parker on the YouTube side right now. I think the NHL 14 era games felt like they were evenly balanced. Nothing was neglected. I had as much fun playing HUD as I did GM mode and lived a life. And the snappiness and quickness of the menus. So I will say, simulating did take forever back in the day, but the menus did feel a bit more snappy. So, statistically, most people you draft in NHL save will play long after your forced retirement. That's also true as well. The 25-year limit seems kind of out of date. But I think it's an interesting conversation to have as to why, again, like NHL 18 franchise mode for me right now is I'm like excited to play it. But I can objectively say NHL 26 is a more feature-rich mode, but it's not as fun. Is that just nostalgia? Or is there more to it? And I don't know. Plain and simple, old games are more simplistic than trying new stuff that makes the game unfun. Yeah, I mean, like I said, though, right? Like, we were begging for no movement clause, no trade clauses. I'm perfectly fine with that. I think it's just the scouting's not engaging and player management takes for fucking ever. Setting goals for the players before the start of the season takes for fucking ever. It takes forever to ask somebody to change their player type. It takes forever to do the off-season training, and that might not even work. It might not give you the boost anyway. So it's just really weird to actually think about it, that 26 can be more feature-rich than NHL 18, but 18, the simplicity is alluring in the year 2026. I'm intrigued by it and the conversation and what people think, especially if any of you have that tendency of going back and playing the older games like we do on stream. But yeah, just an interesting conversation that we can keep having. But like I said, I feel like this could be a good separate video to pose the question to everybody, because I am genuinely intrigued at what this community's thoughts are on this topic. But I can't deny, like, again, what is the better, more feature-rich franchise mode? NHL 26. What's more fun to play? NHL 18. Easily. Is that a Kraken shirt? It is. It is. I actually have 2 Seattle Kraken shirts and jerseys. Why? I don't know, but I do. So, I don't know. We can keep having that conversation, which is fine. To Anteater's question, let me get through this draft, and then we can go back and I can show you what we rated some of the people at the time. We can definitely do that. Also, I want to be good on the ice too because I like to jump in as well. And again, like there's certain elements of modern NHL games from a gameplay perspective that are better than what we had 10, 15 years ago. Like objectively better, but then there's other elements where it's like, ugh. It's like, what the fuck, man? Hawks, get some sleep, dude. Appreciate you hanging out. The system's recent NHL games are too tedious and feel like work for not enough benefits. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like that is probably the crux of it. How do you think NHL 27 will be? So, again, people know this, right? Like, I've had an affiliation with EA for 8 years now. Like, my first time getting to go out to Vancouver was 2019, which is nuts. So, admittedly, normally by this point, I know pretty much everything about the upcoming game. That is not the case this year. I would tell you if I did know stuff, but I wouldn't be allowed to legally say things anyway, right? You have to sign an NDA, non-disclosure agreement. You spill the beans, you're in big fucking trouble. I'm not out here to get sued. I legitimately do not know a goddamn thing about NHL 27 right now. And I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. It could be a good thing because shit, maybe they've been hard at work and really making improvements. It could be a bad thing, the half glass empty viewpoint when we've had this conversation before, is people going like, yeah, what if they're not saying anything because they haven't really done anything? I'd like to think it's not that, but could be. I don't know. Is that 2 out of 3 wins for the next being 1-point wins? Yep. And they're going to win that damn NBA title too, which is nuts. So. All right, ranting and raving aside, I do want to get back to this draft. Backdraft. What a movie. We pulled off the Fisher trade, drafted Kadri. I can't imagine I'm going to trade up at all again unless we get a good offer. There isn't an elite projected for the 7th round. So, I mean, there's a couple of players out there, a top 4 who's projected to be undrafted. I imagine he's a low 4, but we'll see what we have here. See if any other offers come up. Can you believe the Montreal Canadiens want Sebastian Aho? I can't believe it. Yeah, we won't be going for that. Pasternak for Graham and a first. How good is Graham? Because Pasta's obviously great. He's only a 54. We're good. Shea Theodore for Quinton a first. No. A second. That is a lot of money for Zach Parise. And a lot of term. But it's a late second rounder and Brock McGinn. God damn, he's 35 already. Oh my God, I didn't realize he was that old already. Jesus. No, thank you. Oh my God. A third rounder and Brock McGinn for Oscar Lindblom. That might be worth it. Might be. The Frankel jersey's waving at us. I mean, thank God she's staying with the fleet, by the way. That wouldn't be the first time I got a fucking jersey only for that person to leave the team in short order. Lindblom, 23 years old, low 6. I think I'd rather keep the pick. There were some interesting players in the draft. Let's see. Grumet Morris is gone. I want to take a look at some of the guys that have been drafted recently. It's also like certain tedium in all franchise modes. Ripley, that's very true. And the funny thing is, sometimes, like, the tediousness of a franchise is what makes it fun. NHL's tediousness doesn't scratch that itch. And I think because it's just more often than not, it's not worth it. But for example, college football, I adore going through and upgrading players with those points every preseason. Even though it's tedious as hell, I love it. But NHL, you have their tedious elements, and it's like, oh, this is annoying and awful. So I don't know. Oh, Ronald Evans. Let's draft you. Another low elite. Oof, low 6. Yikes. Our scouts got that one wrong. Third round. Let's go for Leahy a little bit early. I want to make sure we get these guys. He is a low elite. Out of the park, TDM is so much fun. Right? I think it's just the difference then, right, of whether or not the tediousness is worth it. If it's worth sinking that much time into what, you know, if sinking that time gets you properly rewarded. NHL, it doesn't feel that way, so a more simplistic approach where you're not investing that much time feels worth it, as opposed to the alternative of the modern games, which are more expansive and there's more to do, but it's not worth putting the time into. I think we cracked the case on that. Mr. Webster, 50 months on the primer. Danny, thank you so much, as always. Yeah, I don't know. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. That's all I can say. And I've been enjoying following your adventures through social media through this Stanley Cup final. Who do I think will get Dylan Larkin? I don't know, and I don't care. If the Bruins were rumored a bit more heavily, I probably would care. But in a general sense, I don't really care. You know, like, obviously the rumors are out there now of like, oh, okay, he was asked Tatar. I don't want to give up that first rounder because we might need it for McDavid. Like, the rumors are like, oh yeah, he expanded his trade list probably to include some other teams. Cool. But yeah, I just don't care to be intrigued or to get excited about the idea of like, oh, he could go here, he could go there. Like, because realistically, he shouldn't be traded at all. The Red Wings should tell him to suck it up. You know? 7 times scouted on a fringe 7th round pick. How bored was that scout? He was the only dude to scout out of Estonia. Yeah, it's a thing for contemporary NHL. I'm like, dude, are these 2 hours of conversations worth a +2 overall shot power for my third line center? Dylan Strome. First line player, so you know he's unhappy in Arizona. Coletta is a 74 overall at 19 years old. Strome is a first line forward, meaning he's probably at least an 84, 85 overall. Coletta could be anything. He could even be Dylan Strome. Plus, we get a 2nd and a 6th. Yeah, I mean, Strome is unhappy. That is for sure. Do we take advantage of getting him for less value? I mean, the other option, you know, in fairness, the better option would be to sub in Dylan, who's a 72 at 21, and we keep Coletta. So instead of Coletta, can we use Dylan? And if we get your 2nd round pick back next year, can I tack on a couple of people who aren't that good? I'm curious if there would be the same nostalgia for older franchise modes for older games. I mean, I feel like there is. You know, like, we've certainly gone back. Like, I can tell you, like, when we were doing the Wheel of Nonsense, why play this old-ass game? Because it's fun. When we were doing the Wheel of Nonsense and we played, like, Madden 12 franchise mode, we had, like, 150, 200 people watching on just Twitch alone. So, I mean, there's definitely still an appeal for every sport for the older games. If we use Batherson here. Dylan, Ball, Leeson, Santala, Batherson for Strome in a 2nd. We just absolutely fleeced Arizona for Dylan Strome, and they're the ones that inquired initially. That's crazy. Brock McGinn in a 6th for Mitch Stevens. He's a low 9. No, thank you. Forsling and McGinn for Sonnenberg in a 7th. Speaking of Madden 12, who would I consider the absolute worst cover athlete? I imagine you mean for sports games in general. I imagine that's what you mean as opposed to just being Madden specific. Let me check Sonnenberg here really quickly. Low 9 and a 7th for Forsling. I'm gonna say no to that. Aho for a 1st and Saprikin. Did the Caps win the cup? Yes, they did. Yo! The Boston Bruins are so fucking stupid. 4th and a 5th to take Alex Killorn's albatross contract from me. Oh my god. The most done deal. Thank you so much, Boston. Oh, I love Don Sweeney. Done deal. Konechny for a 2nd and a 3rd is a no. DeBrincat, not trading him right now. I can't believe the Bruins just did that. Fucking idiots. Oh my god. Worst cover athlete. I mean, I don't have a good answer. I know famously, like, Keith Van Horn was on the cover of NBA Jam. But it probably is Peyton Hillis if it's not him. I mean, maybe Jazz Chisholm. Yeah, Jazz could be up there too. All right. We got to figure out who the hell we're drafting here. This dude's a complete unknown. I mean, he could be anything. He could even be a boat. Let's take him. Yeah, low 4. Natchez, the 6th and a 7th for a 1st and Shuko. No. 2nd and a 6th for Franz Nielsen. No. A 2nd for Parise. No. Carlos, you watch your tone. I mean, for the most part, we're kind of just best guessing at this stage, you know? Unfortunately. But I mean, there have been a lot of weird covers over the years, right? Like, shout out to, like, Chris Drury was on the cover of an NHL 2K. I mean, he was relevant at the time, though. Albrecht. Is there anybody project? Yeah, let's take this unknown goalie. Since we know some of these other people aren't looking that great, let's just throw a shot in the dark here. Medium fringe for Sekola. That's not too bad. McGinn for a 6th. I'll take that. Honestly. Like, McGinn's fine, but he's just the bottom 6 option. And maybe we can get a steal. You know? He's a fine player. But, I mean, unless... I mean, it's probably going to piss some people off a little bit, but... Yeah, I mean, dude had 14 points this past year, 2 points in 11 games in the playoffs. Doesn't really block shots. I'm going to say yes, and if people get mad, that is what it is. Aho, that's not happening. Konechny in a 6 for a 1st, no. Pasternak for Graham, no. All right, 6th rounder. I wish we had more to sort by around this era, but we didn't. Could go for Devereaux, Olvestad, Lindgren, or Hextall. Let's go for the Swede Olvestad. Actually, no, let's go for Hextall. We need defenders. Low 6. Okay. I said we're just throwing darts at the ball, at the board, at the wall here and seeing what happens. NHL 11 trading is low-key scuffed. It's easy on easy mode. You can trade 3 to 4 picks. I mean, most of the games, if you play it with easy trade, it's going to be pretty easy, right? But it can be a bit of a pain when you're not on that low of a difficulty, I promise. Let's take Potter, another offensive defenseman, shot in the dark, low 6. Jones in the 7th for a first in the 7th. No. Jones, no. Do I want Anders Lee for a second and a third? No, I don't. Not interested. Dingle for Graham and a first. You're out of your minds. All right. Our final pick of this draft. Who the hell are we going to go for? Apparently there's an exact top 9 in there. We just don't know how good he is, but we'll take Crosby. Low 9. That was to be expected. Okay. I mean, certainly not the craziest draft, but we did pull off a nice deal to send Christian Fisher back to the Coyotes, and then to get Dylan Strome, who was an 85 overall. So, shout out to Dylan Strome, and then Madison Bowie's upset that we traded away Christian Fisher. I'm sorry, my dude, but it needed to happen. It needed to happen. So I think we did okay for ourselves. I think we did. All right. $47 million to work with. Not bad at all. Not bad, not bad. All right. So who do we have? Goalie-wise, Mrazek and Ranta are up, but they were both so good last year. Mrazek apparently doesn't want to come back. We'll qualify Vevalainen. I mean, I'm sure we're going to need another cap whale. Defensively, qualify Bowie, qualify Vilipoka. We can keep Kulak around. Why not? Robbie Russo, we can drop. Let's keep Forsling around. Adam Pelech can stay. Patrick Seeloff can stay. Johannesson, Griffin Reinhardt. Keep all these dudes around. That's fine. Ty Smith is a UFA. I think we're going to forego signing him. Sorry, Ty. And we don't got to worry about anybody else right now. Pasternak, qualified. DeBrincat, qualified. Shane Doan, we're going to drop for now. I can't believe he didn't retire. Qualify Reed Duke. Damon, what's going on, man? Gonna drop Matt Fratton for the moment. I'm sorry. We're also gonna drop Alfredson. Left wing side. Poirier. Jones need to stay. Ratty is gone. Carr is gone. Lauko won't be signed. And then centers, Aho, Konechny. We want to try to keep William Karlsson around. Let's see if he'll take 3x3. Gons. We'll keep him around. Olsen will keep. Carl Soderberg can go. I imagine Yager retired first year. I believe he did, yeah. And then Miller, high bottom 6. Let's just drop that guy. Okay, so we should have the money to pay for Mrazek and Ranta. I'm a little bit worried about it, but Mrazek was really good for us. I mean, Ranta's not looking for anything, and he was great. What if we just give Peter Mrazek a bunch of money on a 1-year deal? I'm a little bit worried about giving a goalie term. Again, goaltending in this game. It's been that way forever, right? High-rated goalies, no point. Karlsson planning on leaving. Mrazek and Ranta are back. All right, well, we certainly got to keep old Wild Bill here. Can't believe 40 people are watching this boring shit. He's looking through names. I mean, seriously. Oh, Jake, fun fact. There's actually 118 people on Twitch as well, so I hate to tell you, but, yeah. It's worse than you thought it was, brother. There's literally dozens and dozens of people watching this boring shit, baby. All right. William Karlsson, again, I want to stay kind of loyal to at least one member of the, the OG Misfits, so we'll try to keep him. I really don't want to go up to $4 million for him, but we'll see. Okay, let it be known I'm trying to stay loyal, you know? I'm trying to stay loyal, but he's testing our patience here. Can we cap whale him instead? 1 year, $5 million. Can we cap whale him instead? Please. Please, please, please. All right, there we go. Okay, so as always, a bunch of RFAs, but the big question will be whether or not... No, not you, Frederick. The big question is whether or not Connor McDavid hits the market again. That is the big question. Is Connor McDavid an RFA? No, he stayed in Philly. That sucks. We had our one chance, and he said no. He needs to let you start historic years in franchise like 2K. I don't disagree. I don't disagree. Nostalgia's a hell of a drug. They have the license with the NHLPA. You know? All right. McDavid signed... Wait, was that only the first year, or did he sign for the same amount? I think he signed for the same amount. Maybe it was 2 years, and I misremembered. That would make sense. Well, I guess we could have traded the future first. We might have to anyway. RFAs, no goalies. UFA goalies. Corey Crawford's the big name. I mean, if we really wanted to push for a high-rated goalie, we could go for Crawford. I don't think we need to. Prospect-wise, there was a medium starter named Janik. But I think we'd have to get rid of a goalie in a trade, right? We're already at 6. If I am not mistaken. Yeah. So it would have to be Luukkonen or Ferguson. And that would just be for a chance to get that guy. So honestly... maybe we try to get rid of Ferguson. Does anybody want Ferguson? Does anybody want Luukkonen? Anybody else who can give us a little bit of extra value? No. Who needs a goalie? Anaheim needs a goalie. Would you like to trade? Oh my god. Third rounder? Second rounder for Dylan Ferguson? Okay, third rounder for Fergie. Third rounder. Cool. Oh, sorry to the morale of the AHLers, but Dylan Ferguson is gone. All right, we'll send our offer out for Janik, whatever. RFA defenders, all of them are ours. So UFA's top dog is Roman Josi. What about prospects? It's Josi, Krug, and Jake McCabe. Chara's out there too. Top prospects, and his Telquist is a low 4, but eh. I don't really think we have space for Josi, right? Because we have Theodore and Dahlin as our top left-handed defenders. And then right side is Bowie and Carlson. Dahlin's apparently slightly unhappy at the moment. And the thing is, Yossi's also 30, right? So, I mean, if we were to move Dahlin to bring in Josi, it's a little bit rough. It's a bit risky. Especially because of the cost. Sapster coming in on the primer. Let's go. Watches on YouTube one night and Twitch the next. What a man. What a man.
Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit.
It's Zdeno Chara. How could I not go for Big Z, though, you know? I'll think about it for Josi. It's a bit of a tough one. RFA forwards. All of these dudes are ours, except for, like, Stenlund, Chalopik, and Glenn Godden. I... trade Carlson. Sign Torrey Krug. That's the way. You don't need to tempt me, okay? You don't need to tempt me. 135. Anything under 135, no compensations required. Okay. So, RFA forwards. Stenlund, who was a staple in our Blue Jackets run this year. It was delightful. Can we steal away Kevin Stenlund? Let's find out. Can we steal away Philip Chlapik for 135? And can we steal away Glenn Gowden from St. Louis 135? And then there's the high bottom sixes, but those guys are also older and they're not going to get much better. Okay. UFAs. There's a low elite named Bobelev and a low 6 who actually is pretty good. He's a 79 already. We'll throw our name into the hat for Bobelev. We'll throw our name to the hat for Hellenius. And the top UFA forwards are Tobias Reeder, Kyle Turris, Sven Berchke. High bottom 6 matches my IRL potential. I mean, hey, it does mean that you made it to the show, though, Sap, right? You made it to the big time. That's all that matters. Not everybody, not every high skill player can stay a star at that level, right? You need some role players. Okay. Is there anybody that we genuinely want to go after here? We have a crap load of money, but we also have a crap load of RFAs. Contract-wise, we're only at, 34? Let's do some inventory here. Everyone's favorite. We love inventory day. We love inventory day, don't we? So, goaltending, we know we're going to be fine. Defense. It's Darlene Carlson, Theodore, and Bowie. And then, like, Haig, Sore, Veli-Polka, those guys are in the mix. I mean, if we sign Yossi, we'd probably have to trade Rasmus Dahlin, right? Which is a bit risky. And then forward-wise, we already have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, potentially, 4, 5, 6, 7, I said it, 8, 9, 10, probably 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Potentially, we already have 16 forwards in the mix for 12 forward spots. That is not ideal. That is not ideal. Like, think about, like, where would Toby Reeder play? Like, whose spot is he taking, you know? I love me some Toby Reeder. 40-point guy. Too many forwards. Time to sign the top free agent. I mean, Max Pacioretty's not there this time, though, you know? Turris is 30. Sven Berchke, Canucks legend. How's he been doing? He is a 60-point player. I'm going to say no. I'm going to say no. The temptation is there, but we're already good. Let's keep the team young. We did sign Bobelev and Janik. Chlapik, we don't know yet. Godin, Stenlund, Hellenius signed. Godin will stay with St. Louis. David Pasternak gets an offer sheet from Ottawa. It's 2 first-round picks, a second, and a third. We are going to match that offer. We're not letting Pasta go. If it was 4 first-round picks, I'd consider it. But he was just under that amount. We're keeping Pasta around. Gotta happen. Then again, that would have been a first and a third, turned into 2 firsts, a second, and a third. It still would have been a good return. Charlie Coyle for no. Honestly, leave me alone with the trade offers. We're fine. If we need deals done, we will do it in our own time. Please and thank you. Leave me alone. Sebastian Aho gets offer sheeted for, well, straight 5s, 4 years by the Rangers. We'll keep him as well. First and a third's not bad. I feel like we could get that if we traded him away at any time anyway. And this is why I was kind of thinking maybe we don't go after someone. Madison Bowie. Oh my God, that contract is huge. We'll take it. We might still trade him. We'll match the offer, first and a third. We're okay. Man, a lot of these guys are getting some big offers. Mark Stone for a... Okay, guys, it's Mark Stone. It is Mark Stone to Vegas for a first-round pick, though. I might have to do this. I might have to do this. Oh, my God. There's no way. He's down to a 79 because of morale. We have to do this. Mark Stone for a first-round pick. Done deal. Thank you, Ottawa, for just handing me Mark Stone for no reason whatsoever. I appreciate you. Welcome in, Mark Stone. Dude, we have Mark Stone and Erik Karlsson on the same team. How stupid is that? Well, I mean, I wasn't planning on signing a big name. We'll just trade for one instead. What the hell, dude? Not even planning on getting a player like that. And it just happens anyway. Does he come with his own crutches? Dude, you should see. He has a closet full of walking boots that just, pour out like it's a freaking cheap NBC comedy. Wonder what Stone would look like in a Vegas jersey, IRL. I just can't picture it. I just can't picture it. It's very difficult to do so. It's cup or bust. It's starting to get to that point, to be honest. We have been very Vegas-esque in terms of, outside of the Stanley Cup run in year one that fell short, we have been wheeling and dealing and just getting players where it's like, how the hell did you get that player? And Mark Stone is one of them. We are listed as contenders now, funny enough. Shea Theodore for Charlie Coyle. No. Suzuki and Haig for a second Lee and Saprikin. No. Dingle. No. Immediately tell you we're not trading him. Suzuki. No. Suzuki. No. Strome, Konechny in a second for PK Subban. Imagine we turn the Strome trade into getting PK. He's only 31. He's making $9 million right now. 40 to 50 point defender. I mean, we know Strome is damn good though. But Konechny and a second, it's a bit too much for PK. McJesus is still in Philly for one more year, yeah. Poirier for a third. I'm going to say no. I like Emile Poirier. He's a good bottom sixer for us. Max Jones is back. Jones for first. I'm going to say no, at least for now. A second and a third for Martin Hansel. No. Perlini for a first and Mark Mathot. No. That's right. We still have Perlini on this team. Oh my God. Gons has signed. Kulak is here. Buchek and Forsling. How good is Salvador? He's not bad. How good is Korolev? It's a medium 6 and a first for a high 6. I'd rather have the high 6. Suzuki and Fort. Nope. Nope. Dingle. Not getting traded. Sorry. You have a plan for Alex DeBrincat? Nope. No, I don't. Janik and Suzuki for a second. And Gunnarsson? No. Polka. Ooh. Polka and Gons for Philip Hronik. The Hronik. He's not that good in this timeline. I think some people would say he's not that good in the modern timeline either, but that's not, that's neither here nor there. It's not worth it for us right now. Griffin Reinhardt is back. Wrong-handedness. Okay, you know what? I actually probably would have taken him, too, if he had the proper handedness. We're not trading Sebastian Aho for Ian Cole. Somehow somebody wants to trade for Griffin Reinhardt, but we're not doing that. He stays. Suzuki for Velarde, we're good. Perlini for Green. Gunnarsson in the third. Nope. Carlson for Ginning. No. Bowie in a second for Gustav Nyquist. No. Suzuki and Forsling. No. Just no. All right. Looks like we made it to the preseason at the very least. Which is nice. Now we got to see what we still have for the RFAs. Finalize those deals. Looks like we'll be cap compliant. Quite a few of them. DeBrincat, Konechny, Polka, and Poirier. Okay. We'll be all right. So let's actually go back to contracts then and see what we need to do to get this team established for this season. So goalies, Mrazek and Ranta. Marmanland has overtaken Vevalainen as the AHL starter. Okay. Defensively, of course, we already know. Darlene Carlson, Theodore Bowie. Haig is in the mix. Kulak is probably the 7th defender. Pellick could also be in that conversation. Reinhardt is in that conversation. Seeloff is in that conversation. Okay. And then Villepoca will be here on defense with Robert Haig. And then we also, okay, Nathan Sore is ready to go, which means Haig is going to get traded. And then Gustav Forsling is also in that conversation as a depth defender. The good thing is that means we can just play them in the AHL. So the only guy who needs to get traded right now is Robert Haig. He is the one that's got to go because Sore needs to play. So, trade Robert Haig. For the forwards. Lord help me. Oh, Lord help me. Okay. For the forwards, we have David Pastrnak. Of course, as a skilled righty. We have Mark Stone as a skilled right-handed player who cannot take face-offs. We have Samuel Buchek, who is in the mix now. We have Alex DeBrincat. We have Reed Duke. And then nobody else there. Left wing side, Brendan Perlini. Another skill option. Max Jones. And then unsigned at the moment is Emile Poirier. 70 face-offs for him. And Hellenius will be in the minor leagues. Perlini White and, on fire, as always. Dingle. Dingle is definitely making the team this year. Definitely. I don't think we're sending him back to junior for one more year. That would be unfair to the literal children he would obliterate. So we won't be doing that. Dylan Strome. God, I can't believe we ended up with Dylan Strome. Dude, people are getting traded. Oh, my God. Dylan Strome is here. Sebastian Aho is here. Oh, my God. Okay, really quickly. I'm going to go back to the others. So Jones is okay with being in the bottom 6. Right? Poirier is okay with being in the bottom 6. And that's what's going to help them. Poirier Gonzo? I don't think he is. Buchek is okay with being in the bottom 6, and so is Reed Duke. I hit back one too many times. Guys. Okay, so we got Aho factored in. William Carlson is okay with being in the bottom 6. Nick Suzuki, depth forward. One more season in the AHL for Suzuki. Brendan Gaunce will be around still. Martin Necas is going to make this team as well. Okay. And then in the system, wow, Konechny is willing to be. That's huge for us, actually. He's willing to be a bottom sixer. Like, what a great third line center he could be. And then Olsen can be in the AHL, but now you not. Okay, but now you not saying Gounce is weird. I know, isn't it? Velarde is okay with being in the bottom six. He's just not going to be, or not Velarde, Girardi, excuse me. He's just not going to be very good at it. And then that's why you got to be careful what you wish for, chat, you know? Say it right, streamer. I do. But streamer, it's weird. I don't care. Okay. So, this... Man, I feel like Susan Collins, because this is concerning. Okay. First decision. Pasternak, Stone, DeBrincat. Somebody's got to go, and I think it's ADB. We'd get in trouble for flipping Stone this early, and we're not moving on from Pasternak. Alex DeBrincat, the Brindacat, is going to be on his way out. Popeye's onion rings or fries? Dude, always onion rings. Always. Onion ring. Who ordered the onion ring? You did, because they're delicious. Okay. We got some tougher choices from there. The two top six centers, Dingle, Strome, or Aho. I mean, theoretically, we could send Dingle back to junior again, but is that a good idea when he went up another 2 overall in this past offseason? I'm not sure. Do we put Dingle back in the AHL or back in junior, not even the AHL, for one more season so that we can keep both Strome and Aho? Otherwise, Aho's in pretty big trouble here. All right, chat's saying don't do it. That's fair. Okay, so if Dingle is a guaranteed play, Justin Brazo there. Dingle's a guaranteed play. Pasternak and Stone have made it. That leaves 3. Actually, we can make it work. We can make this work. Aho is gonna stay. I'm actually surprised, but this is gonna work. So we should be able to go. Strome's a first liner. Aho's not. Is Dingle a first liner? He's a second liner. Uno momento, chat. Uno momento. I do think ADB is still screwed. Pass is a top liner. Stone isn't. Perlini. Okay. So the only guy who needs to be on the top line is Strome. So it will be... I mean, Strome does have the best face-offs of the bunch. So Strome will be on the top line with Pasternak. Mark Stone will be second line right wing. We'll probably do Dingle, Strome, and Pasternak. And then Perlini, Aho, and Stone on the second line, which is nuts. Oh, and then the bottom 6. We got some options. We do have some options. I don't know what the hell this song is, but I don't like it. But I don't like it. Okay. So right-handed shots, Coletta, Girardi, Konechny, Natchez, Duke, and Buchek. Jesus. I mean, Buchek's insane, right? It would make sense to keep him around, certainly. Play him as a freaking grinder or as a two-way. Like, we're trying to train him up as a power forward, but take advantage of the physicality. That's fine. Reed Duke. He's okay. He's okay. Max Jones. Again, play him as a grinder. Let him go out there and just murder people. Okay. And these are some tough choices. But I think Mr. Gons is on the way out. He's just not going to make it. Based off of age for Brendan Gons, he is Gons. Girardi, I mean, could play him in a bottom 6 option. We don't want to get rid of that guy, right? Medium elite, like, he's got to make it. He's got to make this team with a potential like that, and I think Buchek has to make the team with a potential like he does. So Reed Duke is probably gone just because of the strength of competition. Emile Poirier is probably gone too, just because of the potential of the others. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, God, I got to get rid of one more dude. One more dude. So, Girardi, medium elite. Buchek's a high 6. Natchez is a medium 6. So, Natchez, 77 at 21, medium top 6. Konechny is an 82 at 23 and still has to be signed. And then Coletta is a medium elite, so he's safe. He's safe. Like, we want to keep those guys in the bottom 6 that might be able to develop in the first liners. So then, left-hand side is settled. It'll be Carlson, third line left wing. Max Jones, fourth line left wing. Natchez or Konechny. Somebody's got to go. And it's either Natchez or Konechny. I don't really want to get rid of Natchez. He's fast as fuck, boy. And then Konechny's only an 82. I think it's Konechny that's going. I think it is. I thought he'd be a great fourth line center, but or third line center, but I want to keep Natchez around. He's only 5 points better than Natchez. He's 2 years older. Actually, shit, maybe we do keep Konechny. I don't want to get rid of Marty Natchez either, though. How do you win a Marty Natchez trade? His puck skills, his offensive awareness fucking suck. He's a great skater, though. Konechny's super well-rounded. Okay. Okay. I think it's probably then Carlson, Konechny, Buchek, and then Jones on the fourth line with Girardi and Coletta. I think we got it. But there are quite a few trades that need to happen. But I think we got there in the end. So actually, let me go back to contracts. The RFAs that we can send offers to. Konechny, we will try to bring you back, and we'll sign Villepoca. Can Coletta go back to juniors? Worth checking. Fair question. Very fair question. Let's see. Girardi is 21. Coletta is 19. If we call up Coletta and send him down. No, Coletta's an AHLer. Worth a shot. Good shout, but didn't pan out that way. Oh, disruptive, I know, right? Look at how much menu looking we're doing. It's crazy. Okay. So now, more fun menu stuff. We need to find prospects that we can trade for that can fill out the AHL. I still can't believe the Bruins traded for Alex Killorn. Idiots. I mean, Gustav Nyquist is interesting, but he's not good enough to replace anybody in our top 6. Ryan O'Reilly? Do we cash out Sebastian Aho for Ryan O'Reilly? Because, man, we could have O'Reilly and Stone on this team. He's only 29. Okposo's a bit up there. Do we trade out Sebastian Aho or Perlini for Ryan O'Reilly? Aho, 84 at 23, 5.5 mil. 84 at 24 for Perlini. Perlini's shot is crazy, though. How'd he do last year? Was he hurt that much? Oh, that's right. The Coyotes weren't playing him. He only had 4 goals with us. What did Aho? Aho was playing next to Pasternak last year. He's super well-rounded. 46 points. I'm gonna make note that Ryan O'Reilly's on Buffalo, and that could be worth it. Not saying we're doing it. Instead of Jack Eichel, we get Ryan O'Reilly, you know? Michael Stone. Justin Falk. It would have to be Madison Bowie for Justin Falk. I don't see how we'd pull that off. What's Bowie's trade value? Noted Red Wing, Justin Falk. Yeah, I mean, maybe I should learn my lesson from Steve Yzerman's failures, huh? I mean, Bowie is solid. He is solid. If Falk's only 28, he's really good. And this is kind of peak Justin Falk times, you know? We could get very, very aggressive here, couldn't we? Nicholas Hjalmarsson, a.k.a. Nick Tab Hjalmarshit. If you remember that meme and why that's a thing, congratulations, we're officially friends. We don't have room for a left-handed defender. He's not better than Theodore. He's not better than Darlene. Hello, prospects from Colorado. Hashem, Mara, and Datsuk. Okay. Datsuk NHL already? No, he's not. Columbus also trading their own batch of prospects. Baradziuk, Ulbricht, and Salvador. Dallas, nothing. Detroit, not much. Edmonton, Ciolfado, I think we're fine. Velarde, we're fine. I mean, Velarde's a good player. We'd have to figure out where he fits in. The other teams, though, doing like 3-for-1s are super interesting. Okay, well, if it's not O'Reilly or Falk, it's Belak from the LA Kings. He is only a 54, but that could be a great flip. Ho. Spencer Ho. PK Subban is still available. Holy shit. So was Ryan Ellis, for that matter. I mean, PK to replace Madison Bowie. And then our right defenders would be Erik Karlsson and PK Subban on the same team. Holy shit. Rangers moving McDonough. I'm less willing to move a left defender right now compared to a right defender. Okay. Top players available. Ryan O'Reilly, Justin Falk, and PK Subban. And the Kings have a really, really good prospect. Would I prefer Falk or Subban? Falk is younger. He's 28 and an 88. He's also getting paid $6 million. PK is 88 at 31. So Falk is the wiser move. PK would be the vibes pick. Hello, Sid. Thank you very much for the raid. How was the stream? My favorite, Trash Panda. I hope it was delightful. Sid's delightful. Back for Blood, a game I have never played. How is it? I know that's the one that's like the Left 4 Dead kind of deal, right? PK for the vibes. How many points did he have last year? Again, 40 to 50 point guy. What about Falk? No, Sid, you're good. You're good, don't worry. Have we acquired McJews? Philly kept him. Philly kept him. Falk, man. Yeah, both are good. I mean, the smarter move is PK. Or the smarter move is Falk. It's like Left 4 Dead's fun, my friends. I don't know how long I'll play it for. Fair. You know what? O'Reilly, Falk, Subban, Belak. Okay. Chat, if we are going to go for either one of these defenders, I want to know your opinion. We'll put up a poll on the Twitch side of things, and we'll have fun with it. I want to know your thoughts. YouTube side, you can let me know your opinion as well, and I will factor it in. If we had to go for Justin Falk or PK Subban, who do we go for? But I think from a forward perspective, let's see. Again, Subban's the vibes pick. Falk is technically the better pick. Mark Stone. Having Stone as a playmaker could work, or a power forward. I mean, we're going for moves here. Buffalo. Trying to trade Ryan O'Reilly, who is very upset with what is going on in Buffalo right now. Imagine that. Can we trade? It's either Aho or Perlini. I'm leaning Aho, because Perlini's shot is at least insane. Aho's well-rounded. That's the role that O'Reilly would fill. Can we trade Sebastian Aho for Ryan O'Reilly? If we do go for a defender, it's going to be PK. Okay. What else would we have to add aside from Aho to get this deal done? Also, apparently, Surrey, he's NHL ready, but he could go back to junior for the year. So we might have like Kulak on the third pair lefty spot. That's still okay. We know that we were also going to trade. Actually, we're going to keep Konechny. There's Bobalev, there's Kadri, or get Bertuzzi. Yeah, keep me in the check how good that guy is. Billy Polka. Evans as a low 6. We just drafted this guy. He's not that good. Aho and Evans for O'Reilly. How close are we? Not close enough. Get PK, trade him for Shea Weber. If we also add Koltsov, how close are we? That's a done deal if they want to do it. They do want to do it. Do I want to do it? Sebastian Aho and 2 prospects for Ryan O'Reilly. And a 7th. Done deal. Ryan O'Reilly. Apparently we got in trouble for acquiring Aho. Whoops. Ryan O'Reilly, welcome to Vegas. PK Subban. Can we work out a deal to get you? We might get in trouble for flipping Bowie because he was an RFA, so he was technically on a different team. Always hated that. But it is what it is. If we were to use... I mean, Kadri was our first pick this year. Then there's Leahy. If we were to use Leahy and Bowie, that's not enough. What if we also use Kadri? Not of the Nazem variety. That's still not going to be enough. What else can we use? We might have to start dipping in the draft picks. Hellenius we just signed. Yeah, it is true. I was going to get rid of ADB. Bowie, Leahy, Kadri, ADB for PK Subban. Not yet. We do have a few others we were looking at getting rid of. Henkvist was a draft pick of ours. Madison Bowie, Alex DeBrincat, and 3 prospects for PK Subban. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. Ryan O'Reilly has been acquired. PK Subban has been acquired. And there's one top prospect on the LA Kings that I want. That being Belak. And the other trade options. Now we're Vegasing. We're going to win 35K. Not wrong. We already don't have our first round pick this year. I don't know if we'll actually be able to get this guy. But that's okay. That is okay. Yeah, I don't think we have the assets to do it. Can't risk Bobolev. Yeah, we're not going to have the value for guys that good, unfortunately. Florida, I think you were the ones, yeah, with Gabe Velarde. Can we work out a deal there? Can't wait for the first round exit. All right, so we're wanting to use Dingle. Dingle was franchised when we drafted him. Robert Haig. Brendan Gaunce. Reed Duke. Emile Poirier. And Marty Necas. Florida would have too many skaters. Okay. Let's see. What else can we do then to make this happen? What else can we do to make this happen? So we know we're going to need some AHLers. Jonathan Ong. Riley Stillman. Hopefully only one more dude's needed. Chris Vandeveld? Shit. All right, what if we... Wait, how about... Oh, they'd have too many players in their organization. All right, we'll take out Poirier then. That's fine. Is it a jersey foul to get a Maple Leafs Fleury jersey? Because technically he was a Leaf since his checks were partially coming from MLS. I would say that's a jersey foul, yes. But if it makes you happy, who gives a shit? All right, let's see if we can pick up Gabe Velarde here. Haig, Gons, Duke, and Necas for Velarde and a bunch of tack-ons. And a third-round pick. That is a done deal. That is a done deal. But what about the Datsyuk KHL? I mean, I sold that, so it doesn't count. That's why I sold it, because it was a jersey foul. All right, so Mrazek and Ranta, Carlson and Dahlin, Subban, Theodore. Surrey will probably keep in junior. So I got to wait for those other RFA deals to go through. And then we're good. This team is going to be nuts. At least they should be. O'Reilly, PK Subban, Konechny, and Polka have signed. Still listed as contenders. How are we not under champ status right now? All right, we will call up Ville Polka. So who is our third left defender going to be? Seeloff is 26, Kulak's 26, Reinhardt's 26. Surrey will stay down in junior for another year. Pellick is 26. Okay. Shits and giggles. Let's go Kulak and Reinhardt again. It worked out pretty well. How'd we do last year? 8th seed, but we made it to the Western Conference Final. We lost to Winnipeg in 5, though. Yeah, let's go with Kulak and Reinhardt. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Probably need 1 or 2 more AHL level defenders to fill out that roster. Let's just go 2-way defenders. Siegenthaler. Do we have any like high 7s? We got Hansen, who's a medium 6. What do we got for the high 7s? Andreas Englund. And we'll go for Mackenzie Weegar because, oh, nope, Jordan Subban. Nepotism, baby. Nepotism. We brought in PK. And the funny thing is, we had Malcolm as well, so this would complete the the Subban trilogy if we brought Malcolm back. All right, so defense is good. Forwards, Erik Karlsson too. Bravo with the almost near real, right? I mean, I feel like I'm playing this pretty Vegas-like, man. I mean, we're going for the names. We are going for the names, no doubt about that. So again, Velarde and Suzuki are not going to make the team. Konechny, Girardi, and Coletta are up. Yeah, Suzuki doesn't make the team, and Velarde doesn't make the team, which is kind of nuts. But that works. Who's Dingle? Franchise dude that we drafted first overall in 2019. A.J. Dingle. No exploiting LTIR. Not yet. Give it time. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So yeah, we are just going to need a bunch of forwards, including a 12th forward, basic, or a 13th forward, excuse me. Okay. So the NHL this year. We'll probably have Coletta as the center over Girardi. Carlson, Konechny, Buchek. And then, yeah, probably this, right? Dingle, Strome, Pasternak, Perlini, O'Reilly, Stone, Carlson, Konechny, Buchek. I like it. Defense is Carlson and Dahlin, Theodore Subban, Reinhart, and Polka. One of those things is not like the other. And goaltenders, Mrazek and Ranta again. It looks good. It looks real good. The AHL should still be pretty strong, too. Once we get a couple more forwards in there. We're looking good. We decided to trade out a lot of prospects to really go for it. And, hey, it worked out. At least it should work out. So, people who will accept... I don't know if I want to go for anybody that's a fourth-line projected dude, so... Devin Cedaroff. We can sign you, I guess. Joe Blandisi. Bagel, I mean, he looks good. The Coyotes traded him for a... Hey, there's Tyler Bertuzzi for you. They traded him for cheap. He was unhappy there, so we just they offered him to us, and we said, yes, thank you very much. But this will be Strome's first season for us. All right, high bottom 6. Let's go Miller, like a Nick Schmaltz, basically. Don't want to risk it with Fogle or Turgeon. Rodrigo Abols. Sure, let's go for Rodrigo. That's right. He would still have to be on his ELC. Yeah, fuck that then. Garrett Pylon. The Pelon. Eric Cornell. Sabres legend. And how many other medium bottom 6s do we have? A lot. A lot. Okay. Well, who's my favorite name? Noah Rod. Emil Pettersson. Calvin Thurkauf. Some guy named Jordan Kyrou. Maybe we'll bring him in. Maybe we'll sign Jordan Kyrou, whoever that is. Kyrou is signed. He was the first to sign. Go figure. Joe Blandisi is signed. Englund, Cornell, Subban, Miller, Cedaroff, Belon. Bet he'll be a huge bust, indeed. Just wait until you hear about this Robert Thomas fella. Let's see. Yeah, Joe Blandisi, you can be our 13th forward. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. One more extra forward because of potential injuries. Who do we have? Riley Barber. Kiefer Sherwood? Cole Sherwood. Quentin Howden. Haberstich. Tyler Bertuzzi. Let's bring in Tyler Bertuzzi. The dude from Matchbox 20. He was on that song with Santana. You know. Carlos Satana. All right, Tyler Bertuzzi's here too. Okay, so we just got to do our kind of, optimizing player types. That way best lines work properly and everything like that. This team should be disgusting. Disgusting. We're going to make PK an offensive defenseman as well. Noted Vegas Golden Knight legend, PK Subban. Carlos Santana still tours. Of course he does. Because you can never have enough money. It's definitely not over the passion of music. Now I'm hoping Rob Thomas isn't an anti-vaxxer or a MAGA. You never know. I mean, let's find out. I'm now intrigued enough to. Rob Thomas. Let's see. Personal life, political views. Considers himself a fairly liberal guy. Strong supporter of gay rights. What do you mean, Rob Thomas? Strong supporter of gay rights? Gay icon Rob Thomas? I can't believe it. USA. USA. 88 offensive awareness for Rasmus Dahlin. We'll see. Shout out to the gays. Happy Pride. Happy goddamn Pride. You will have a happy Pride and you will like it. Happy Pride, Bob. Oh, you said Rob. It's Happy Pride, Bob. It's like a generic statement. Just, yep, Bob, Happy Pride. DFD, we want two-way for Jordan Subban, man. God, you imagine if that guy who was mad on YouTube earlier was still watching? Where he comes back, he's like, he's still in the fucking menus. How's he in the menus? Play a game. No. No, I don't think I will. Let me just blow my nose. Defensive defense, defensive defense, defensive defense. Haig. Oh, man. I don't think Nick Haig's going to pan out for us. Let me just blow my nose. Defensive defenseman Riley Stillman. Prohorkin. Still love the World Cup. Had made a pride game in Seattle. The teams that were put into the group were Egypt and Iran. I mean, it's impressive. If you want gameplay, you came to the wrong half of the stream. That's true. Menu. I really do. Like, I'm so bad, as you all know, in the merch department. The fact I don't have a menu merchant, like, shirt is nuts to me. But I don't even know who to be like, hey, make me a shirt that I wouldn't be embarrassed to wear in public. Pasternak. Sniper is probably fair. Because we'll have Strome as the playmaker on that top line. So David Pasternak. I feel like I'm watching an episode of Raw from 2007. Mark Stone, power forward, is also very fair. Boo check. Boo check. A dad hat menu merchant would actually go hard as fuck. I mean, we have enough channel memes over the years. Menu merchant would probably be the most, like, logical, simply because you could say it was a restaurant. Make it AI slop. I do need a shirt that says human slop. I do need that as well. Buchek. He does have the physical side to his game. Home love. God. Never forget the East Side Mariners. I wonder what ChatGPT has to say about you. That's a sentence I've never thought about in my life, so I hate that I had to read that. We have enough memes to supply it with merch sale money. I mean, honestly, yeah, right? But also with people, like, how, like, I can't imagine how serious, LOL, the suggestions would be. Cedar off. Bunch of nerds. I mean, I think that those shirts still exist. Grinder or Sniper? I'm not sure. Still have my blue bunch of nerds hitting. There you go. My mom bought one of those bunch of nerd hoodies. Actually, no, it's a lie. She bought a shirt. The hoodie I brought as a sample and gave it to her. She still wears it. It's like one of the most recent times I went and visited my parents because they're more likely to come up here because they don't like where they live, so they come up here to get away. My mom was wearing it. She's like, "Hey, I'm going to the store." I'm like, "You wear that to the fucking grocery store?" Yes, she does. Yes, she does. So there's that. All right, Cedar off. We'll go center sniper for you. Why not? Loney, right wing grinder. That's still fine. Ruslan Miknov. Two ways fine. Teams that want to do better than the U.S. at the World Cup. Canada, Cuba. Cuba's not there, but fair enough. No, Cuba did not make the World Cup. This is how I found out Warrior didn't watch my my World Cup prediction video on YouTube. Because you would have known Cuba was not in the World Cup. Valenzuela. Who the fuck's Valenzuela? I'm pinning that. I'm pinning that. Valenzuela. Oh, I love that great soccer playing nation there, boy, Valenzuela. I didn't even know you made one. Well, I did. It exists. Fernando Valenzuela. Paraguay. Max Jones, a good Canadian kid. Feeling Yugoslavia and West Germany are going far. I mean, hey, both had in the past. Love me some Latunas from Valenzuela. Tyler Bertuzzi, the Bertuz. Look at the opportunes with the Tyler Bertuz. YouTube doesn't give me notifications recommended on my homepage for your posts anymore. Oh, that's fun. Who wants to make a living? Yeah, I'll reorganize the AHL actually in a minute. Czechoslovakia. Dingle. Alright, left wing power forward. Dingle. Dingle dang dongle. Let me tell you about that Dingle. There he is. AJ Dingle. Good Canadian kid. Yeah, he's a good Canadian kid. Ryan O'Reilly. We're actually going to have you play as a playmaker. I'm out here rooting for Bosnia and Herzegovina. Ed Dzeko, baby. I think Carthage can go far. I mean, technically, if you're, if we're not memeing here, Carthage is in the World Cup this year. And Rome is not. Because Italy's been allergic to making the World Cup for some reason. But Carthage is technically in the World Cup because Tunisia's in the World Cup. So there you go. Oh, you learned something today, boy. All right, Travis Konechny. We need you to be a two-way. Let's play. A little bit conservatively. Maybe a little bit. Oh, where are your poppy? William Carlson. What? Indeed. Cape Virgin Islands. That's actually a good Don Cherry-is. Cape Virgin Islands. Italy missed? Oh, yeah, dude. Italy's missed like 3 in a fucking row. Oh, God. Yeah, Italy hasn't made a World Cup appearance since Brazil 2014. Mamma mia, indeed. Girardi was going to be a center. Not that physical. 3 straight missed World Cup. Yep, they won 20 years ago and have outside. I mean, 2010 they didn't exactly suck ass, but yeah, they've mostly sucked ass. Don Cherry sold. He called Haiti Saint Domingue. Saint Louis Domingue. Italy have made a cricket World Cup more recently than football. That's Saint Louis Domingue. That's a good Canadian goalie. I'll tell you what there, boy. Alright. Manny Coletta. And then Blandizzi was fine. So Girardi. Better as a two-ways, not that physical, really. Konechny. Better as a two-way, why not? Carlson. Better as a two-way. Jones. Better as a grinder. Buchek. Coletta. And that Buchek as a two-way. Alright. There you go, Buchek. Alright, so that is going to be the NHL finalized, not the AHL. Yeah, we got to go through these headaches just so I can go best lines during the regular season and it not fuck up. Dinglestrom, Pasternak, Perlini, O'Reilly, Stone, Carlson, Konechny, Buchek, Jones, Blandisi, no. Speaking of America, I don't want to know anything about America ever. Coors Light's rolling out the taller boy that holds 3 beers in it.
I'm just trying to walk through this fucking
Of course,
grass.
OG responded to that. Shout out to J-Bo for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, America. America. Let's see. Playing MLB 2K13, getting my ass handed to me by Giovanni Gallardo. Hell yeah. That's a good night. All right. So Girardi was good. Coletta's good. Jones, that's looking good. Defense again. Apparently Griffin Reinhardt's going to make it, which is kind of nuts, but that's okay. That is okay. That team should do well. Isn't Blandese the guy that had the bad embellishment penalty? I don't recall, but I hope you're right because I want to see this. Speaking of cars, just a company called Icarus that makes kits based off of Atlantic and Roman Mist. That's actually cool as hell. But I cannot say for certain. There's no specific Joseph Blandisi highlight with respect to Joe Blandisi that my brain immediately goes to, yes, Joe Blandisi, you know? I think Cody found it immediately. Blandisi called out for hilarious embellishments. All right, Blandisi, what happened? I want to get the... Oh my god, that was a hell of a screenshot. Wow. Yeah, that's bad. Gets a little whack and... Yeah! He drew the call, too. And then definitely got called after. That is one of the worst flops I've ever seen. That's for sure. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. Came from a dark hole in my brain for some... Hey, I respect it. I respect that level. I respect that level of nerdiness, personally. Some might describe it in another way, but I'm going to be nice. My favorite... How do you have a favorite Joe Blandisi highlight? Oh, because he went between the legs to score. Also, God, those Flyers jerseys. I'm so glad I have one. Where's the goal? Give me the replay. I'm going to get DMCA'd. That was nifty. That was nifty. I'll give him that. That was nifty. What's your favorite Joe Blandisi? Yeah, oh, here it is. Why did you have that? Why did you have a favorite Joe Blandisi? I just did. All right. To each their own, as they say. I'm concerned, but fair enough. All right. My favorite Blandisi memory is assisting John Quinville's overtime goal versus the Rangers. Jesus. The memory of some of you. The memory. And the memories. What? Okay. Kyra, talking about Endo. Endo's a big-chested woman. What's my favorite Pat Seeloff memory? When he murdered that guy. Prod, yeah, I do plan on switching. I do. I do indeed plan on switching. The 2014-17 Devils were a dark time. I mean, Carlos had say it's still been a dark time for the Devils, but that's just me. I mean, can we really say it's gotten any better? You know? Can we really say it's gotten all that better? I don't think we can. I don't think we can. All right, let's see. Out of all the medium bottom sixes, Cornell and Cedaroff should be the first to be replaced. What Curtis Lazar is best known for being a Bruins legend and burger. Borger. Same thing Endo's known for. Borger. And his large naturals. Put up a Joe Blandisi highlight. At least they have household names now. I don't think that's how it works, but fair enough. I actually don't even eat Borger often. I don't believe you. That's a statistical impossibility based off of how often you've brought it up. I am Bender. Please, ear Borger. All right, let's see. All these guys are decent at taking face-offs. The M stands for me like Borger. See Taylor Hall get murked by Hamonic. Sounds familiar, but I can't picture it if I'm being honest. Sounds familiar, can't really picture it. 2 hours in, still waiting for the season to start. Well, we've gotten distracted numerous times. And if somebody keeps shite talking, we're going to continue to get distracted. So, shut the fuck up. Sergachev, that's fake news. It was AI. Never happened. It didn't exist. Never happened. It wasn't real. Unlike Endo's big naturals. Have you ever seen Luke Gazdick get absolutely pummeled? No, but didn't you just say you played hockey with him recently? So. Let's look at the prospects over undervalued again. Just you know what? I did want to do that actually too. When we could. His brother. Oh, okay. Fair enough. AHL wise. So if Loney gets subbed in, that's fine. Hellenius. Best element to his game is his shooting. Oh, delay that season even further. Boy, they got a work stoppage. Sergachev, my temptation to pin that is unbelievable. You want the burger or hamburger? He said, do you want burger or cheeseburger? So anyway, about that burger. Right, his best elements are shooting and power forward, so... Or shooting and physicality. So we will go right wing, power forward. At guard, number 6. The dude. Bert, you're shouting again, Bert. There's no way there's a Joe Blandisi fucking highlight. I refuse to believe it. I refuse to believe there's a Joe Blandisi scoring highlight. J-Bo, fair enough. I mean, so Hart or Howden? Hart or Howden? That's who that comes down to, right? Let's see. Nicholas Suzuki. Listed as a 2-way, which is fair. And his best category is that shooting category. Let's see if we can get Nick Suzuki to score some more goals. Can we get Nick Suzuki? It's real. It's 3 minutes long. What, do they show like 15 seconds of build-up for all 3 of the goals? It's a 2-minute highlight package. Fair enough. Sebastian Olsen. Wasn't even in the lineup like he was. No, he was. I lied. Let's see. His best element is his playmaking. Okay. Oh, Carter Hart. Yeah, there you go. Actually, it's 8 goals. I don't believe you. I do not believe you. That is fake. Fake news, AI, woke nonsense. These menus are rather nostalgic, right? And it's weird that they are, because they shouldn't be, but they are. But they shouldn't be. Only the World Cup wasn't expensive. I imagine you'll be able to get very cheap seats at certain events day of. I don't think it'll be all that expensive. I don't think so. I think you'll be able to get in pretty cheap day of, because the resellers are going to get fucking obliterated. Don't care about Cornell. Pilon. Pilon, Pilon. We are looking at left wing, power forward. Forget it. Miller. Center grinder is fair. J-Rob. Center power forward is fair. Kyrou. Probably going to go center sniper for Jordan Kyrou instead of playmaker. We're almost where we want to be. We're almost there, and then we'll simulate a season, and then I'll kick somebody in the face as a suave British man. Jonathan Ong. Right wing sniper. Ang? Ong. I always heard Ong. Johnny Ong. Or Jang, if you prefer. Jang it, Bobby. Bobilev. Probably a two-way. I mean, physicality is the kind of best option. He's got puck skills. He's got defense. Yeah, probably left wing two-way. I remember the other day that Edgar David was he though? I mean, so was Jordan Henderson. Not Edgar David. Annabelle, if you play. Does this game have a glitch that happens when you edit player positions? Maybe. I don't remember. One of these games definitely did. I don't remember which one. And at this point, it's too late to care because I've been doing it. So. Alright, so then swap out the AHL. It is Loney out for Bobilev. Olsen, Bertuzzi. I'm here for two reasons. Does it involve gum and ass? Which, as I mentioned, wasn't broken in 26-8. Having to choose between McDavid, 80 points, or 175. Yeah, the point generation is not in a very good spot. 1, to maintain my watch streak. 2, to say, let's play Fortnite. All right, let's get Kyrou in there. And then defensively, forget what the hell I was doing. It was just Haig that was in. So Haig and Johannesson. Boom, boom, boom. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. All right, you cluster fargs. I don't even know. I gotta come up with something better than that. All right, you Samsons. Crash, it is an amazing show. We are ready to go for our 4th season with the VGK, and by God. My God. We're ready to rock. We're ready to roll. We're ready to make the playoffs, I hope. Please, God, let us make the playoffs, because we might not. And that's a little bit scary. Our team for this season is the debuting former first overall pick, A.J. Dingle, centered by Dylan Strome and with David Pastrnak on the right. Second line, Brendan Perlini somehow managed to convince me to keep him. He's with Ryan O'Reilly and Mark Stone. Sam Buchek is here with Travis Konechny and William Karlsson. And the fourth line is Max Jones, Gabriel Girardi, and Manny Coletta. The defense, Rasmus Dahlin and Eric Carlson, Shea Theodore and PK Subban. And Griffin Reinhart is with Ville Polka. The goaltenders, Peter Mrazek and Antti Ranta, with Brett Kulak and Joe Blandisi. Your healthy scratches. The AHL features the likes of low elite Reginald Bobolev, with Nick Suzuki and Gabe Velarde, Yerky Hellenius, Jason Robertson, and Sebastian Olsen. Tyler Bertuzzi, David Miller, I was going to say Drew Miller, and Devin Sidorov, Jonathan Ang with Jordan Kyrou and Garrett Pilon. The defense is Nick Hague and Johannes Johannesson. Andreas Englund and Gustav Forsling, Adam Pellick and Jordan Subban. Your goaltenders, Vienny Vevalainen and Daniel Marmanland. Here we go. God help me. Like, I really hope this team does well. I really hope this team does well. We gave up quite a bit to have this team look as good as it does. So, it's true, Sergachev. It's true. Literally dozens. Literally dozens. 31. Yeah. You know what? Here. We will do a prediction. Win total. Sub 30. Let's see. We'll do 29 or lower. 30 to 39. 40 to 49. 50 to 59. 60 plus. There you go. Make your predictions. How many wins? How many wins? I vote for the perfect season, as you should. I didn't mean to delete that message, but it's fine. Can you still edit strategies in 26? No. That's up to the coach, brother. How dare you think you're allowed to do that? All right, we started off 2-0 with the strategies. We are 2-0, but also it's Western Conference Canadian teams, so does it even really count as a win? You know? William Karlsson's leading the way in terms of points. Like, we're good to go, baby. We're on the way to perfection. We're on the way. Let me give people a second to get those predictions in there. By the way, the prospects this year projected as an enforcer, top 5 goalie Jason McAllister, Dwayne David, Gordy McDonald, Clarence Wolski, and James Barrett. That's just for the dub as well. No strategy allowed. Very glad Ecky's in on the joke since we stopped making content in English. Yeah. Thank God. All right. Ripley, yes, we have played a lot of 82-0. Who hasn't at this point? It's been unavoidable. Here we go. Let's see what's it going to be. Weaker draft than normal. Okay, fair enough. Travis Konechny already sprained a wrist. Turns out we will not be perfect. Crash, I dedicate this song to you. PK is performing. Oh, good. Wow, PK is a cocky bastard. Who knew? A lot to be proud of. Good work, PK. Kulak. Stay positive for now, Bretsky. Tried to do the inverse and go where I need to. We've done a lot of that, too. Did I not trade Emile Poirier? I didn't. And he accepted the qualifying offer. Whoops. Well, say hello to healthy scratch forward Emile Poirier, because I can't trade him right now. I'll get in trouble. So Emile Poirier is still here. Who knew? Who knew? He's going to be very upset with me, though. Guerra and a 5th. I would get a 4th. Okay. He's bad. He was a 3rd rounder. Okay, sure, I'll take that. That's fine. I said bye, Poirier. I was wrong temporarily. You were wrong? No way. Kulak. I'm not feeling very positive about my performances on the ice. Stay focused. Quit your bitching, Brett. I can send you down easily, okay? All right, Konechny is healthy. Say goodbye to Joseph Blandisi. I'll actually see if we can lose Blandisi on waivers here. And we will call up Emile Poirier. Did Blandisi make it through waivers? Yes, he did. All right. Travis Konechny has immediately sprained his wrist again. I mean, we did put him back in before he was ready. Petr Mrazek has a strained hamstring. A strained hamshank. We will go with Vieni Vevalainen as our temporary backup goaltender. Ante Ranta will be in. We love our Finns. We will go with Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen. Speaking of Finns. Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen. A second round pick in Hellenius for Evander Kane and a fourth. I really do not need Evander Kane. I don't need him. Thank you very much for your attempt. Bland as I. Mr. Poirier, I am so sorry, but, well, it said Konechny was healthy. The results of the test determined that was a lie. Also, Chicago's 11-3-3. Erik Karlsson's at a point per game pace right now. Holy shit. Playing with injuries on. It's a pain in the ass. Don't get me wrong, it's a pain in the ass. But every once in a while. I feel like because these menus are so fast and responsive, it's not as bad. Alright. Like I said, Mrazek was healthy. He was healthy, but not fully healthy. I missed last month's sub, but here you are. Donnie! Always the name I like seeing in chat. Donnie, how you been, man? Thank you very much for the 37 months. My goodness, I hope all's been well. I was about to say you've been flying on these men. Yeah, they're super fast and responsive. I don't get why it's not like this now. I think there's probably just too much going on in the modern game, and it's not really optimized. All right. Vevalainen out for Mrazek. Highly unnecessary. And Poirier out for Konechny again. And if Konechny gets hurt, at least we have Poirier still. Right? At least we do. Good, always good. Happy to hear it. Thank you again. 37 months is bonkers. As AJ Dingle, yeah, has a concussion. Not the Dingle. We can't lose the Dingle. All right, he's back. I mean, Donnie, I know that because, it was you once upon a time that donated funds for me to buy WWE, like, Ultimate Team packs. So, you are an unbelievable individual. And I mean it kindly. Oh my god, can Travis Konechny stop getting hurt? Stop it. I am inches away from gifting a sub. Good timing, honestly. Travis Konechny lives at the hospital. Travis Konechny Memorial. Are you Until I read that, the Game Grumps clip, may I wipe? Are you close? Travis Konechny has sprained his wrist again. Fucking Christ, man. Stop! Stop spraining your wrist! Oh, my God, man. Konechny is the Mark Stone of this team. No, Mark Stone's the Mark Stone of this team. At least he's supposed to be. We're putting Konechny back in, brother. Let's go! I swear to God, I thought that was him getting hurt again, too. Donnie with the gifted
Taste
sub
the
to
biscuit.
Dumper. Donnie, thank you very much. And Dumper, we better see some thankful, supportive emote spam. We better. Even Vegas is going full Vegas with the LTIR. That's what we do. Girardi has a strained hammy. A strained ham shank. And he's healthy now. Man, Emile Poirier has gotten plenty of playing time, hasn't he? Oh my god. He's got 6 points in 14 games. Let's go. The ultimate depth forward. Emile Poirier. He's right back in, baby. Let's go. Let's go. This is insane. Emile. Out for Girardi. Okay, question. Okay, I might have an answer. I can't say it with certainty, but I might have an answer. Also, we have hit 32 wins. Did anybody actually bet the under? Nobody bet the under. 18% of the points are on 30 to 39. The vast majority of the points are on 40 to 49. Crash did not actually bet towards the perfect season. I'm pretty disappointed. Travis Konechny's hurt again. NHL 26 GM mode. I haven't played it at all this year. Is it ass? Donnie, did you play NHL 25 franchise mode? Petr Mrazek is hurt. Jesus Christ, dude. A bit, yes. Okay, congratulations. You've also played NHL 26 franchise mode. Same exact mode. Nothing changed game to game for franchise mode with 26. So, however you felt about NHL 25 franchise will be exactly how you feel about 26. So, yeah. Yeah. Did you play 22? Disappoint? Yeah, I mean, like, I normally towards this time of year go back and kind of play some of the older games anyway, just because I have fun with them. But, yeah, NHL 26 has been a pretty rough time from a content perspective because, again, basically been playing the same game for 2 years. But, you know, it's a tale as old as time. A lot of potential for the mode and just nowhere near, you know, realizing that mode's actual potential. It is what it is. Trade deadline day, or at least the day before, we have 40 wins. Chicago Wolves have 35. I can't imagine we have to do much here. We have the champion tag now. I sunk plenty of hours in Donnie, so I talked about it earlier. My game card for NHL 26, 20 days, right? Now, obviously, you know, NHL 18 is 9 years older. I don't think a decade from now you're going to see me all of a sudden having 66 hours on NHL 26 like we do for NHL 18. You know? I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think that's going to happen. So, variety of reasons that fall off could be there, right? Goaltending's been awesome. Ronta's actually been getting the majority of the starts. Dahlin's finally putting up points next to Carlson. Theodore and Subban hasn't been a great pairing. Reinhart and Billy Polka have been fine. I guess if we wanted a rental lefty that was better than Reinhart, we could do it. But then forward-wise, Dingle doing well. Stone only has 3 goals on the year. Yeah, we got nothing to change, except for maybe a left defender. We'll take a look, but I think we're probably pretty well set where we are. It would have to be a rental of a lefty as well. Like Goligoski. Yeah, someone like Goligoski could be pretty good. Got 30 days in. I haven't been back on the cycle since it ended. Donnie, another gifted. What a man. Yeah, I mean, I will say a part of the reason why my NHL 26 playtime is down is because it's been almost exclusively franchise and Ultimate Team, offline Ultimate Team, like ESHL I haven't played this year. Too many bad experiences with leagues, even the leagues that aren't supposed to be toxic. Just the toxic people find their way in, and that's that. That's that. I don't really vibe with a lot of typical ESHL players. Can you believe that? It's weird, isn't it? really vibe. That's why I quit LG back in the day. Yeah. It's a shame because, it got to the point where it was negative and not fun. Yeah. Yeah. People take virtual numbers very, very, very seriously. And if they're playing in a randomized fucking draft league, God forbid we end up with one teammate who's not a fucking all-star caliber. My God, let's just relentlessly shit on that person. They plan on playing NHL 12. I heard about the mod. Am I planning on playing it? Not necessarily, but that doesn't mean no. I have no idea what I'm going to start to play after this. Not a clue. I ain't thinking ahead. I'll think like a month ahead, but not significantly far ahead. We're going to get stuck with Goligoski here, aren't we? I say stuck. I mean, he's not a bad player, but that's going to be the guy. Yeah. All right, back to... Man, we do a lot of business with Arizona, don't we? Alex Goligoski. I would like you for the playoff push. I think I could trade Emile Poirier now, but I don't want to. He's been really good for us. So what can we do instead? Look at the values we have on this team. Holy shit, dude. We're like 4 years in. That's nuts. Nick Hague. God, I love him, but he's terrible in this game. He's so bad. He's so bad. If we can use him to get Goligoski, we should. And then what if we do unsigned... Keep Kochi around and get rid of the other ones. I remember Goligoski being so good until his last year. He was like the worst player in the league. He fell off a cliff. Almost literally. All right, Goligoski for a bunch of dudes. And because Brett Kulak hasn't stopped bitching, apparently we'd be over the cap. Uh-oh. All right, we're going to have to send Kulak and Reinhardt down and then call somebody up if the time comes. I did trade Nick Hague. I did. You guys said try to win this year, man. I'm going for it. I took that shit seriously. I took that shit seriously. You said try to win. We need to bring the NHL bubble back, not the COVID part. I mean, it was a fun time. Probably only because of the circumstances, but still. Send Vevalainen down, too. Alright, send AHL. Luukkonen out for Vevalainen. Suzuki is up to an 80, man. What a beast. And Blandisi. Who's the biggest fall off the quickest off the top of your head for major sports? The quickest fall off that I can recall in sports. Chris Davis comes to mind for Baltimore. I mean, I feel like baseball might have like the most likely players to name because it happens so fast. RG3, I mean, that was, yeah, I mean, most are going to be injury related. That's fair. RG3 was definitely injuries. Jonathan Chichu's one season. Chichu's a really good shout. Chichu is a really, really good shout for that. Russell Wilson, yeah, I mean, I guess it is just how quickly someone went from good to like, oh my God, you're terrible. Yeah. Scott Gomez. Trying to think, especially of like who the hell is elite. Jim Carrey, the goalie. Yeah, that's a fair shout as well. And William Karlsson's going to be missing time. It's a good thing we have Emile Poirier. Honestly, Jonathan Huberdeau might be the correct answer. Rasmus Dahlin is hurt. Shite. Well, Brett Kulak, you're getting a call-up. Congratulations. Congratulations, Mr. Kulak. Goligoski's listed as an offensive defenseman. He shouldn't be. Man, we might actually get stuck on 49 wins, by the way. We might actually get stuck. RG3, even though it was in. Well, yeah, I mean, that's the thing, though, right? Like, the fall-offs can happen for some reason. Like, it's different categories, right? Exclusively just fall-off doesn't matter. Or if you want to have the conversation about fallouts due to injury, right? That is could be two separate conversations. So. All right, a few games left this season. We are in a throwdown scenario with Calgary for this division title. We got a 3-point lead on them. Player morale, what's up? Mark Stone, my lack of ice time. Brother, stay positive for now. I don't know how he's possibly complaining about ice time. He's on the second line, which is where he wants to be. That doesn't make any sense. Lost to LA. That opens up the door for Calgary. Kulak out for Dahlin. Well, if we beat Calgary here, we get that division title. We lost in overtime. So, division title comes down to this. If we beat Edmonton, it should be ours. If we lose, Calgary could take said division away from us at the last minute. 2-0 after 1, Perlini and O'Reilly. 3-1, Radulov Pasternak. We win 4-1. Big game for Konechny. And that is not only the division title, but we are the top team in the Western Conference on 51 wins. Congratulations for said prediction. 51 wins. Erik Karlsson led this team in points, but how did everybody else do? Pasta had 60 points. Strome had 58. O'Reilly 55. Dingle on 52 with a team-high 26 goals. Buchek on 45. Perlini on 43 with 22 goals. Karlsson, Konechny, Stone only had 37 points. Damn, and you're bitching about ice time, huh? Joe Blandisi had 5 points in 10 games. And then defensively, oh my god, yeah, Karlsson, Subban, Dahlin had what an upgrade for Rasmus Dahlin from 3 points to 31. And nothing changed. He was still playing next to Erik Karlsson the whole time. Theodore only had 22 points. It's pretty rough. And then goalie-wise, Ranta and Mrazek were both phenomenal. We're in good hands. We are in good hands. John Tavares led the league in scoring on 111 points. Johnny Gaudreau on 97. Then Evgeny Malkin, Patrick Kane, and Tyler Seguin round out the top 5. McDavid was up there with 87 points. Top goal scorer, John Tavares, with 69 goals. Jesus Christ, you don't see that in this sim engine all that often. Evgeny Malkin on 54. Then you had Clayton Keller, Tyler Seguin, and Johnny Gaudreau. Ovi with 38. Defensively, Brent Burns with 79 points. Roman Josi, who went to Montreal, has 69 points. And you had Oliver Lawson, Tossum, Drew Doughty, and Erik Karlsson. For the goalies, the winningest, Steve Mason, and number 1 goaler, Carey Price. Chris Bigras with 56 points. Indeed. Is he still in Colorado in this timeline? Yep. Shutout leader with 8, John Gibson. And in terms of save percentage for goalies who were at least full-time backups or starters, Ranta has a real chance at winning the Vezina. We got Eric Comrie, John Gibson, Robin Leonard. Eden Hazard was for a few. I mean, dude, Neymar. Think about Neymar's fall off over the past couple of years. Holy shit. Like, holy shit. No goalie goals, but 5 points for Martin Jones. And for the rookies, Kenneth O'Mara for Calgary. Maybe Lukasz Vejdemol for Montreal. Cole Wyman. And in goal, Jari. Jari was really good too. There are some shouts for Rookie of the Year this year. But we have gone and done it. We have made the postseason again, and we will play our pals, Vancouver. The Vancouver Canucks. Let's take a look at them. Prod, I'm not sure because I don't always look for goalie goals. Vancouver, the Couve. Oh my God, if we don't beat this team. Anders Lee, Bowie Horvat, and Brock Besser. Jake Silverberg, Marcus Granlund, and Louis Eriksson. Reed Boucher, Martin Hansel, and Elias Anderson. Jake Virtanen, Jonathan Dahlin, and Alex Formanton. Boy, what a fine bottom six full of upstanding young gentlemen. Defensively, Ben Hutton and Eric Gudbudskin. Gufferson. Alex Edler with Ole Levy. Nick Holden and Troy Stetcher. The goaltender is Jake Markstrom. Brett Kavanaugh. That one is there because Thatcher Demko is injured. And you got Nikolai Goldobin and Cody Meyer. How good was Demko this year? Yeah. How are they here? Goaltending. Demko and Markstrom. Markstrom less so, but Demko especially was propelling this team. Okay, I mean, we should be able to beat this team. We should. We are missing William Karlsson. I'm going to go best line. So Dingle, Strome, Poster, Perlini, O'Reilly. Poirier on the third line with Konechny and Buchek. Swap Darlene and PK Subban-Man. And goalie right now is set up to be Mrazek, which is probably the right way to go. AHL lines, we're just going to go best lines because we want that team to do well. Heck of a decor. We got that. Yeah, it happened really fast, too, that it panned out that way. All right, game number 1 against Vancouver. Vancouver. First period, 1-0. Canucks, Jake Virtanen. Second period, still 1-0 Canucks. Oh, boy. We're going to get goalied by Jake Markstrom. I really hope we don't, please. Please don't get goalied, please. Please don't get goalied. Please don't do it. We're gonna get goalied. Yep. Granlund the empty netter. It's a 24-save shutout for Jake Markstrom. We get goalied in game number 1. Game number 2. First period, 1-0 Canucks, Bo Horvat. Game 2, second period. Third period. Jesus Christ, they shut us out in back-to-back games. Uh-huh. Right. Outscored 7-0 over the first 2 games. We're certainly going to hold a team meeting. Assertive. I thought I had a great team. What the fuck, fellas? Where is said team? We're gonna swap. Probably a couple people around. That third line's gotten brutalized. Yeah, we're gonna make some swaps. Dingle, O'Reilly, Pasternak, Perlini, Strome, Stone. That's fun to say. Theodore, Carlson, Darlene, Subban. In goal, Antti Ranta. Game 3. Can we finally score a goal? First period. We might actually never score again. We might actually never score again. Second period, thank God we've scored. Samuel Buchek. But it's 1-1. Not a good spot to be in here. Good jinx there, very smart. Thank you, sir. Sam Buchek. Oh, you're going to the top line, buddy. You're going to the top line, Buchek. Elias Anderson has tied it. Overtime in game number 3. The Canucks looking to pull off quite the upset, but not today. Sam Buchek. Were you saying boo or Buchek? I was saying Buchek. The hat trick for the youngster. Ranta, great game. Konechny, an assist. Changed nothing. Well, we have to, because Erik Karlsson has brain damage. Unfortunately, Erik Karlsson has brain damage. So that's not good. That's not good. And it's definitely not going to be Brett Kulak that we put in. It is actually going to be the youngster, Johannes Johannesson. No, it's not. It's going to be Jordan Subban. We are going to have 2 Subans on defense. What's the worst that could happen? What's the worst that could happen? He'll be with Goligoski. I'm going to have to come back to the screen to change up the goaltending in a minute anyway. So, with auto-rotate on. All right. Well, thank God for Buchek. Thank God. All right. You earn the ice time. Around these parts. We're all about people properly earning their ice time. Ranta is in. T-Red's back in the playoffs, but lost the first 2 games of this series to Vancouver for whatever reason. First period, 1-0 Canucks. Martin Hansel. Second period, still 1-0 Canucks. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Dingle and Strome. Come on. We're finally scoring goals. Come on. Come on. Dingle again. Ding, dang, dingle. Oh, my God. He gets the third period hat trick and the Vegas Golden Knights steal game 4. How do you like me now? The A.J. Dingle game. And Ranta's been unbelievable since we put him into the series. All right. We are tied at 2 apiece. We won that game without Erik Karlsson as well, which is very impressive. Dingle, Konechny, Buchek. They have been our best players so far. We'll go Perlini, Strome, Pasternak, Poirier, O'Reilly, and Stone. Jones, Girardi, Coletta. No home wins for either side. Actually, we'll go Poirier there. We'll go Jones, O'Reilly, Stone. Imagine that, the home team not winning. I can't believe it. What do you mean the home team doesn't win trend was around at this time? Game number 5. First period. 2-0 Golden Knights, O'Reilly and Girardi. Second period. 5-0 Vegas, O'Reilly, Stone, and O'Reilly. Third period. And it's a 26-save shutout for Antti Ranta. What a game from O'Reilly and Stone. That is 3 straight games with somebody scoring a hat trick. Buchek, Dingle, O'Reilly. What the hell is going on? Max Jones is tied for the team lead in points. This is nuts. We need a hat emote at this point, yeah. Our AHL team has moved on. Chicago advances after beating Grand Rapids. They will now play Rockford. So Dingle, Konechny, Buchek, Jones, O'Reilly, Stone, Perlini, Strome, Pasternak. Perlini still does not have a point this postseason. We'll go Poirier, Strome, Pasternak, Perlini, Girardi, Coletta. That works. And Antti Ranta is in. Can we win 4 straight games to eliminate Vancouver? First period, 1-1. Dingle and Goldobin back in their lineup. Second period, 3-2 Vegas, Stone and Jones. We're close to being where we want to be. Can it be 4 straight wins to get out of this nonsense? Can we do it? Can we? We're looking good. We're looking good. The Vegas Golden Knights have eliminated Vancouver. In 6 games, 4 straight wins. Shout out to Max Jones being a star of the game. They had the first 2 stars even though they lost. And we might be due with a rematch against Edmonton here. But man, to do that, especially after losing Karlsson's crazy. Max Jones was our leading point getter in the first round. Coletta and Perlini were the 2 without a single point recorded. Crazy. Pasternak was outscored by 5 people, including Sam Buchek. And then PK leading the way. Dahlin, no points for... I mean, Jordan Subban, no points, but a +2. Shea Theodore and Goligoski both went without recording a point as well. But yeah, as good as Mrazek was last season, that's how as good Antti Ranta is now. Good jinx from you. It worked out. It worked out. I had motivation in chat, and it worked out. Our powers combined. Ranta was phenomenal. Well, will it be Edmonton? Ooh, Edmonton and Calgary, Battle of Alberta going to Game 7. Who would we prefer? What happened to trying to get McDavid? He didn't leave Philly. He's still there. The Calgary Flames look like this. Holy shit. Johnny Gaudreau, Sean Monahan, and James Neal. Kenneth O'Mara, who might win the Calder this year. Mikael Backlund. And Matthew Tkachuk. Bo Grew, Mark Jankowski, and Carl Hagelin. Matt Pumple, Sam Bennett, and Morgan Klimchuk. The defense is TJ Brody and Dougie Hamilton. Josh Manson and John Merrill. Rasmus Anderson and Michael Stone. The goaltender, John Gillies or Mike Smith? It's been Gillies. With Shane Prince, Hunter Shinkarik, and Mark Giordano as healthy scratches. It's a real trip seeing babyface Shea Theodore, considering yesterday I saw him rocking the salt and pepper beard. Edmonton looks like this. Alex Radulov, Leon Draisaitl, and Milan Lucic. Jordan Eberle, Ryan Nugent-Hopkins, and Evander Kane. Johan Larson, Derek Stepan, and Evgeny Dadonov. JC Lapon, Mikko Koivu, and Andrew McDonald at forward. Defense, Oscar Klefbom and Adam Larson. Marcus Johansson and Darnell Nurse. Andrei Sekera and Nikita Nestorov. The goaltender is Cam Talbot. Puljujarvi is hurt. For his McDavid, he got offer sheeted by Philly. Turned us down to go there, too. Oh, thank God Carlson's back, too. I don't know who I'd prefer to play in the next round. I don't know. I do not know, if I am being honest, who I would prefer to play. All right, well, hopefully old Sharkelson's 100%. We're still without William Karlsson, too. All right. It will not be Edmonton. It is Calgary. It is Calgary. Erik Karlsson is fully healthy and ready to go. Game 1 against the Flames, who we were neck and neck with for the top record in the West all season, pretty much. First period, 2 goals apiece. Kaleta and Dahlin, Kachuk, and Backlund. Nuge second overall in games played in Oilers history and will break the record next year. I mean, the reason why that's crazy is, number one, like, oh my God, he's been around that long, but also they were irrelevant for the vast majority of it, which is nuts. Second period, 3-3, Dingle and Monahan. Dingle scores again. Tkachuk ties this game at 4 apiece. Are we due for a Vegas-Carolina-esque series? O'Mara makes it 5-4. And Carl Hagelin's empty netter seals the deal. Calgary takes game 1, 6-4. 2 goals for Dingle, but it was not enough. He is now our leading scorer. He has 6 points, all of them goals. William Karlsson might be healthy for this game, thankfully. He is healthy. Peter Mrazek gets the net back. Perlini has finally recorded a point at least. Poirier hasn't done much. William Karlsson will be back in for him. So Karlsson, Strome, Pasternak. Third line. Not bad. The best lines in the AHL again. So hopefully that team keeps winning. Game number 2 against Calgary. First period. 1-0 Flames. Johnny Gaudreau. Second period, 1-1. Dylan Strome joins in on the fun. It's only 6 games behind Kevin Lowe. Wow. I didn't think he was that close. James Neal makes it 2-1. Brendan Perlini scores. We'll take that. Girardi scores. Backlund scores. 3-3. We're going to overtime. And Calgary wins it. Carl Hagelin again. Remember when Nuge was sent down to OKC during the lockout? No, I actually don't remember that at all. Second series in a row, we're down 0-2. This time we're scoring, but we're not shutting things down enough here, are we? We'll go back to Ronta for game 3. But defensively, that second pairing is getting brutalized. We'll go Goligoski, Dahlin, or Goligoski, Subban, Dahlin, and Boca. I have to worry about this team from a defensive standpoint, which is kind of nuts. But that might be the switch that we make. Am I really going to put Girardi on the top line? I might. Perlini's still a -1. Carlson's a -1. Jones is still insane. Dingle. I mean, Dingle puts up points, but he's on the ice for a lot of goal against. Jones, Girardi, Pasternak, Perlini, Konechny, Coletta, Carlson, O'Reilly, Buchek, Dingle, Strome, and Stone. I'm willing to try it because we're down 0-2. We got to throw something at the goddamn wall here. Something's got to work. Game 3. First period, 1-0. PK Subban. Second period, still 1-0. Can we crawl our way back again? Can we crawl our way back into a series again, please? Please, 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 please. Please. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We will take that. Thank you very, very much. All right. Let's see. Sorry, I got slightly distracted. And I apologize. Okay, see, Oklahoma City. The Barons. All right. John Gillies was the first star. Ronta right behind him with a 24-save shutout. PK scored the only goal of the game. I said we needed to kind of figure things out defensively. And, I think we did okay. I think we did. Let's see, that's a bit ago. Yeah. I mean, the AHL's, ECHL too, for that matter. It's undergone a lot of changes. All right, Ronta's back in. We'll continue. Big time game 4. Big time game 4. We got to figure that out. Let's see. First period, 2-1. Girardi and Strome the goals. Goodrow can simply not stop scoring for Calgary. Second period, still 2-1. Man, second period goals are a rarity, it seems. What are we, the Carolina Hurricanes? Shit's ridiculous. And Dingle makes it 3-1. Neal makes it 3-2. We battle back again. We fall into a trap early in a series. And then we kind of warm up into it. From 2-0 down, it's 2-2. Heading to game 5 back at home. Some players want to meet with you. PK, you're great. Poirier, tough time coming to grips with being scratched. I want you to be a locker room leader. He isn't inspired. Well, fuck you then, selfish. Game 5, we're not changing a goddamn thing. First period. Down 2-1. Amara 2 goals. Perlini scored for us. Second period, well, there's the goals. Erik Karlsson and Amara. So we are down heading into the third period. Not ideal. David Pasternak. Is that your first of the playoffs? Maybe his second. 3-3. Power play for Calgary. We killed that off. Come on. We're going to overtime. Overtime. And Calgary wins 4-3. Backlund is the hero. Omar the hat trick. And we have been pushed to the brink. AHL teams going to their conference finals. It's down to this. I mean, Ranta's got to be in. Dude, PK has been fucking atrocious. He's been so bad. We're going to put he and Dahlin as the third pair. Buchek's still on the ice for too many goals against. Put Strome up ahead. Have you had a series since that? Have you had a series since that's been as anticlimactic of an ending as the San Jose one? No. Maybe. Not trying to be a dick. But respectfully, what? All right. Game 6. I mean, we've lost Game 7 of Cup Finals, haven't we? I'm really tired. I understand, because so am I. Hence not being able to decipher like I might otherwise. First period, Matthew Tkachuk makes it 1-0. Second period, Mark Stone ties it. We're going down to the wire here. We are going down to the wire. Sam Bennett makes it 2-1. James Neal makes it 3-1, and I accidentally hit the wrong button. I was going to try to jump in to save the day, and I accidentally simmed the rest of it. The Calgary Flames have eliminated us in round 2. Oy vey. I don't know if I would have been able to score the 2 goals, but it would have been nice to try. William Karlsson did nothing. Coletta did nothing. Perlini, not enough. Buchek, I mean, the only 3 goals he had was the hat trick game. We just couldn't score. That's the short of it. We just could not score. Yeah, I mean, PK Subban -8, Dahlin -7 in that series, or in the playoffs, I should say. And in goal, I mean, Ranta was good, but inconsistent a little bit. But, well, speaking of disappointing and anticlimactic playoff exits, huh? Damn. Okay. Well. Lamp, you're fine. Honestly, it was a very fitting question. Is this team just slammed their head into a wall and gave up, you know? So it worked out well. Time for McDavid? Perhaps. And maybe I'll give you the answer as to what's going to happen with McDavid tonight. But first, it's been a while since I've gotten to do this, everybody. It's been a while. I get to be a sellout. I get to be a fucking sellout. And I am very happy about that. I am very, very happy about that. So. Let's see. What do I need to do first? Because they changed the way this shit works. So give me uno momento. Uno momento. There we go. There we go. All right, am I allowed to do this now? Oh, come on. Shit's being weird. It's not. Oh, hold on. Shit's being dumb. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Shit's being dumb. I don't like it when shit's being dumb. I don't like it. It's being very dumb. Why is it being dumb? Help. Let's see. What? Okay. Yeah, it's being very dumb. It's being very, very dumb. Please turn on auto mod. Thank you. Put it to level 2. Save it. Thank you. Keep it that way. Keep it that way. Thank you. All right. So, it's been a little bit since I've gotten to do something like this. Chat, you know it as me being a sellout. I call it me being a person who has to pay for gas. So we're going to talk really quickly. But after we watch this trailer for Mark Wahlberg's newest movie. You know that Mark Wahlberg is still making movies? Me either. But apparently he is. Isn't that nuts? Isn't that weird? I think it is. I think it's exciting. All right, let's see. What do we got? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the trailer for By Any Means Necessary. What do we got? Win me over, Mark Wahlberg. He's slamming faces. Oh, that's an intro. Okay, so it's a period piece, judging by that flag back there, unless that is... Actually, then again, it is the U.S. That could be somebody's, that could just be somebody's state flag still to this day, so never mind. Justice. Now, see, I would also say this could be a period piece, but again, still modern America. Ah! See, yeah, modern America. I did not know what to expect with this trailer. I was not expecting a taking down the Klan story, but I'm here for it. Ah, yes, Mark Wahlberg's the heater. I don't know if I can buy Mark Wahlberg as a badass, but I can certainly buy him as a race. Okay, anyway. Are you, though? He's a bad guy with a heart of gold. Okay, I gotta be honest. I kind of hate that this movie is like right up my alley. I kind of hate that this movie is right up my alley. I gotta be honest. I mean, any movie that's just like, hey, here's the Klan getting mowed down. That's a good movie. I watch Sinners. Am I gonna get DMCA'd for this music, by the way, for the trailer? If I do, we're gonna have problems. By any means. Because you see, yeah, he's a real wise cracking man, that Mark Wahlberg. No DMCA if there's no audio. Oh, you're fine. There was no sound. There was supposed to be. I set it up on my side. Well, hey, luckily, I'm actually glad then I couldn't be DMCA'd about that, which is good. It's a good thing the deal was on. I don't know. Anyway, hey, if you want to hear Mark Wahlberg make wisecracks about being a white man. Gotta be honest though. I mean, very like typical trailer, but right up my alley, to be honest. I could not look at Mark's nose. Yeah, I don't really know what the prosthetic was that he was working with there, but it was interesting at the very least. But, you know, yeah. I mean, I appreciate the prosthetics were fantastic. Well, I mean, I guess apparently it did, the whole based on a true story thing, how much of that is right. I'm intrigued to learn what character Mark Wahlberg's playing and hoping that it actually lines up because I want to see if that nose is accurate or if Mark Wahlberg's just like, watch this. I'm going to have a weird ass nose in this movie and it's going to be all people can look at. So I'm going to be punching Klan members in the head, but all you're going to be able to notice is my nose. I think that's going to be good. I'm excited for it. So, when the system fails, they don't. No, I can't do that seriously. I'm intrigued by it though. It said what, September 4th, I think, or just September in general. That is definitely the type of film I'm up to watch as we do. They'll never suspect me. Look at that nose, bro. It doesn't even look like mine. The ultimate Mark Wahlberg cameo. Maybe that's what they were going for, right? And again, I'm not saying this to like shit talk it. I think it's funny. I think it adds to it. Because occasionally you will get, other other films and it'll just be like, oh yeah, look at the prosthetic. You couldn't even tell it was him. I do wonder if that was Mark Wahlberg being like, oh man, they'll never know it was me. They'll never know it was me. The theater's gonna go nuts when they're like, oh my God, it's Mark Wahlberg. And it's like, well, yeah, no kidding. It was Mark Wahlberg, right? I disappeared into this character, bro. So anyway, yeah. Shout out to By Any Means Necessary. I got it. Like I said, I was being hard on Mark Wahlberg a little bit. That's something I probably will watch, to be honest. That just seems like a fun night out at the movie type of thing. All right. Well, I said if y'all sat through that little advertisement on the Twitch side of things, and thank you for those of you that stuck around and did so both here and on the live YouTube side of things, because again, your boys got bills to pay. So sometimes you got to do what you got to do. So what we got to do now is not go through this entire off season, but maybe, because people wanted to know what's the word with Connor McDavid. First and foremost, Has he re-signed with Philadelphia ahead of time? I don't even think he can in this era. He hasn't, so we don't know yet. We do not know yet, but we will find out because, hey, if we can't score, then maybe bringing in Connor McDavid is the one thing that we need to do, right? Right. So maybe that'll be our way through. We'll find out. Shout out to Patrick Seeloff as well. I did just realize, of course, Chicago is still in the playoffs as well. The Chicago Wolves are going to the Calder Cup final. Joe Blandisi is leading the team in points. He's playing Greg Scarpa. Okay, well, do I want to talk about it still? I don't know, but is the nose... You know, the nose is actually pretty accurate. That's fair. That is fair. Can they beat Rochester to win the Calder Cupski? Nick Suzuki bruised some ribs. That's a shame. Lost 5-1 without Suzuki. Lost 3-2 in overtime without Suzuki. Best of 3 from this point on. Game 5 is a loss. Oh. Don't tell me we're going to get all the way to the Calder Cup final just to lose. First period, 2-0. Bobolev Velarde. 3-2, and we're going to overtime. I don't want the boys to... Man, that alternate was in that long ago, huh? You know what? We need to win something. And if I have a chance to help win us the Calder Cup here, then by God, I'm going to do it. CJ, that's fair. Let's go. It's time for some Joe Blandisi hero puck. Damn, I thought that was going to go. Get him, Blandisi. Oh, I should have gone between the legs. One-timer. Nope. That's all right. We're going to win this. Reinhardt. Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Patrick Seeloff leads these playoffs in plus-minus. That is crazy. Come on, we got to win this. Derek Cornell against his former team. Is that Derek Grant? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, Pellick. Oh, Bourbon. Hellenius. Yerky. Hellenius. Damn. That guy's name is Fecal. The Americans continue to probe. That's what we do, baby. We go places and mess it up for everybody. Looking for someone to pass to. Pylon. Pylon. Reinhardt. Ah. Miller. Work it to Reinhardt. Yeah! Griffin Reinhardt. We're going to game 7, baby. We're not dead yet. Griffin Reinhardt. Hell yeah. That's my GOAT right there. All right, cool. We're still alive. We are still alive and amplified. All right. Game 7. Are we just going to get blown out? A chance for Nick Suzuki and co. to raise the Calder Cup, although Suzuki is hurt. First period, 1-1, Lindgren and Velarde. Second period, 4-1. The Chicago Wolves have won. I would watch the cup celebration, but it's the most bare bones thing in the world. The Chicago Wolves have won the Calder Cup, and the St. Louis Blues have won the 2021 Stannial. Damn. Beating Tampa in 5. All right. Well, I suppose it could have gone better for us. It also could have gone worse. It all depends on your perspective now, doesn't it? Doesn't it? All right. We'll be okay. We'll be okay. But good for the Chicago Wolves. What does St. Louis look like in this timeline? Stashny, Tarasenko, Fabry, Steen, Barbashev, Michael Grabner, Petrangelo. A lot of people who were on that 2019 team. Jake Allen in goal. Fair enough. Award winners this year. So far it's been Anaheim, Chicago, Washington, and St. Louis. John Tavares won the Art Ross, as well as the Hart Trophy. Brent Burns won the Norris again. Lady Bing to Goodrow, Calder to O'Mara, Conn Smythe to Jake Allen, Vesna to John Gibson, Selke to Connor McDavid, second year in a row. Ted Lindsay awarded Tavares, Rocket Richard to Tavares. Makes sense. AHL, what was it, Christopher N? I think it was N. Scored the most points. He was also league MVP. Logan Shaw was the top goal scorer. Lindgren top rookie. I think it was Vitti Vainio, top defenseman. Adam Vanna was the top goalie. And Daniel Marmanland, MVP of that Calder Cup winning team. Oh, God, I forgot how bright 18's menus were. What do you mean? I mean, I'm blind now, but what do you mean? Progress reports. Let's see. Dingle got a +3. Girardi a +3. Coletta +4. +2 for Dahlin and Buchek. +1s for Velarde. And Surrey did not get nearly as good with one more season in the AHL as I was hoping. But that's okay. That is okay. It is what it is. It is what it is, I do suppose. And then let's see. AHL and juniors. Hellenius +3. +1 Suzuki. +2 Bobolev. +3. +6 for Sekola. +1. Damn. Not nearly as much progress as I was hoping. I mean, we did get rid of a lot of the prospects, though, right? To bring on your O'Reillys and guys like that. But the big question is Connor McDavid. That's what we're still here for. Is whether or not Connor McDavid will be in Philly again or if he'll be here, as Arizona has won the draft lottery. Retired players here. Well, if we're doing well, hope you're doing good too. Patty Marlowe's gone. Rick Nash is gone. Vanek, Gaborik, Parise. Wow, Parise retired. Dude, he plummeted in rating too. Holy shit. Justin Williams. Defensively, Duncan Keith. Zdeno Chara retired as a Ranger. I hate it. Mike Green, Seabrook, Giordano. And in goal, Ryan Miller. Cam Ward, Antiniemi, Peter Budai, and others. Okay. Connor McDavid. We do have to go through this draft. But we will see what the word is in regards to whether or not we can offer sheet Connor McDavid. The question will be if it costs 4 first-round picks, do we do it? The answer is probably yes. But maybe not. Or maybe not, brother. You know how it is. You know how it is. All right, and we just want to fully open up our trade block and see if we have anything else happen. That would be cool. If anything else went down. Can't guarantee it, though. All right, let's see. Sorry, I am still ever so slightly. What's his contract? I mean, he's an RFA, so he won't be that expensive. He won't be that expensive, thankfully. I mean, it's $10 million right now. So, I mean, presumably it would be more on re-signing. Yeah, it's going to be 4 first-round picks, most likely. We'll worry about it in a minute. Let's go through the draft, see what we got. Draft class. Do we know of anybody amazing? We do know at least of one medium elite. That being Reed, a left-handed defender. Also, Tristan Chiodo, or Kyoto, if you prefer. Looks pretty good. Mike Brunette. Okay, trading up, not the worst idea. Let's see if it's possible. Coyotes do not want to trade the first overall pick. So, they take Emery. Okay. Nashville do not want to trade the second overall pick. They take Bruin. The hell are these guys doing? The Rangers do not want to trade the third overall pick. They take Brunette. Wow, he's only a 68. I thought he was going to be pretty good. Maybe they know what they are doing after all. Minnesota doesn't want to trade the pick. They take Kyoto, who's only a 69. Wow. I'm kind of scared off of trading up then. There isn't that, like, go-to player here from the looks of it. Bruins don't want to trade their pick, so... Konechny and a third for St. Louis's first rounder next year. Given the Blues just won the Cup, no thank you. Reed was only a 63. I am not going to trade up unless I get an offer to do so. This is scary. Konechny for a first? No. Jones and a third. Ooh, Jones and a third for a first. I'm going to keep Jones. He was good for us in the playoffs. And that immediately brings us to the second round. So is there anybody else who was actually that good? I mean, it did say it was supposed to be a weaker draft than normal, and yeah, these ratings are terrible. Okay. All right, well, second round, Carpentier might have been the best player so far. Second round, what or whomst do we have? That is the question. So, yeah, it's not looking good. I mean, I guess second round, right? We'll take this guy and hope for the best. That being Stephen Yip. He's an overage defender, though. That's a bit scary. Let's see, there's also Boyce, Kenny Boyce, who could be okay. Really starts to dip. Wasn't this year overagers were repeat? It was around this time, yeah. We're gonna take Yip. Yeah, 69 overall. He's okay. It's certainly not this gigantic swing and a miss, right? Like it could have been. Velarde for a second and a third. No. Velarde in a seventh for a first. No. We're not doing that. So Boyce is still there. We could start looking at these guys here since they have more of the guaranteed. Let's go for Harry Vigilante. I don't know why him being Harry is relevant. Low 6. Third round. This was Vegas's first game, yeah. We will take the grinder, Boris Kapitanov, another overager. 66 medium 6, not bad. And Columbus takes Dodonov. So we will go for the other medium 4. It's a little bit early, but we can do it. Just make sure we get him. Combs, low 4. Yeah. To be expected. All right, well, from here, we're kind of on our own. Dufresne, party of 4. Yves Dufresne. Hey, not bad. Just taking a Mitch Hedberg joke. All right, we got the Dufresnes. Olsen in a 4th for a 3rd. No. Hey, there's some good players here. Dufresne was another overager, yeah. What about Backstrom? 18. Danielson is 19. Tikkanen. Barron might be worth the shout. Franklin Yablonski could also be worth it. Travis Wild, Tim Lundmark, Chris Kobayashi. I'm not really seeing anybody there where it's like, oh my god, we have to take this player. Anybody named Wolf must be drafted. Is that how that works? Where even was Wolf? Oh, it was just a general statement. Okay. I wasn't sure if there was actually a guy or not. Let's risk it on the overager. Why not? We'll go for Danielson. Overagers are overpowered. 4th rounder. Let's see. We could go for Baron or Yablonski. Any overagers we have no information about? We looked at Tikkanen already. Wild and Lundmark we looked at. Who else is projected to be drafted here? Zhao could be worth it. What about Rutu? Pekka Rutu, not going to work. What about Yakola? Mikko Yakola. Let's risk it. Medium 9, he's not bad. 6th rounder for a 6th rounder. No. Connect me for a 1st and Mete. No. 4th rounder for a 5th and a 7th. Yes. I will do that. I will do that, actually. Well, we are just kind of in the whatever the hell type of territory. Let's take Cristiano Zhao. Not that good. 6th and a 7th for a 6th. No. 7th for a 7th. No. Connect me in a 6th for a 1st. No. 2 7ths for a 6th. No. Connect me for a 1st and a 4th. No. 7th for a 7th. No. Suzuki 677 for a 1st and a Chushkin. No. Darlene for Belak and a 7th. No. Forsling a 6th and a 7th for a 5th and a 6th. That is a yes. Thank you very much, Vancouver. Konechny, no. Jones and Olsen, nope. Okay, 7th round. I'm not sure how many picks we actually have here now. Any unknowns who are projected to be drafted? Jeremy Gibson. This makes me want to play 18 again. Might go as far back as 15. I will. Okay. So here's the thing. We checked this out a couple years ago, right? NHL 15 Next Gen, from a modes perspective, is as bad as advertised, unfortunately. So I do recommend avoiding that. But yeah, if you're going to play prior Gen 15, you're good. But yeah, definitely don't be like, oh man, was Next Gen 15 actually that bad? Yes, it was. I promise you. Gameplay-wise, it was okay. But modes-wise, it was a barren wasteland. All right, let's take Gibson. Yeah, medium 6. 71 overall. That's not bad. Not trading Konechny. Not trading Theodore. Not doing a 7th round pick swap. Man, someone just got a low elite. So from here, let's take Sullivan. Damn, man. We're getting some good picks in this draft. Quite a few teams are actually getting quite a few steals here. Damn. Okay. Not bad. It was actually a good draft for us in terms of, kind of restocking the cupboards. But now it's the question of, will Philadelphia, after offer sheeting McDavid 2 years... Oh my God, Antti Ranta just jumped up from an 83 to an 89. I don't think we're going to be able to afford him anymore. He's only looking for $4 million. He should be looking for twice that, and he's not. He was great in the regular season. He was pretty damn good in the playoffs. We're going to try to keep Antti Ranta. That's nuts. What about Mrazek? Yeah, Mrazek's looking for too much to keep the tandem going, so that's going to be it for Mrazek. We will keep Marvin Lind. We will keep Vevalainen. Defensively, Darlene gets qualified. Theodore gets qualified. We will, for now, drop Velepoka. It's going to be way too expensive for a 3rd pair defender. So, Ville, thank you very much for your service. We'll drop Goligoski. We're going to drop Griffin Reinhart. Yeah, he's looking for too much money for 3rd pair. But we have graduated some of these guys up. Kulak can go. Pellick can go. Seeloff can go. Taz, what's up, though? How'd you get Pasta? Offer sheet. We'll keep Johannesson. We'll keep Subban. We'll keep Engeland. We don't got to worry about any of these guys here. Stillman can go. So definitely some changes coming to the blue line. Right wing side. Qualify Buchek. Cedaroff can go. It's crazy to think this game's 9 years old. I agree. But then you start looking around the league and seeing how much things have changed, and you're like, oh, okay. It does kind of feel that way. William Karlsson will try to keep again. See if he takes that. We'll qualify Olsen. That'll be the end of Emile Poirier, at least momentarily. We'll keep Jones. We'll drop Bertuzzi and Pylon. We want to keep our options open here. And then centers, qualify Strome. Qualify Konechny. Joe Blandisi can go. Cornell can go. Miller will bring back. Kyrou can go. Van de Velde can go. Okay. So it's just William Karlsson as a UFA that we're worried about. And then we see if Connor McDavid is here and Carlson's back. Ronta rejected. Fuck. Wolf, I did, yeah. Ronta wants a fucking 8-year deal. What if we bump you up to $4 million for 8 years? There's no way he'll be here for the whole contract. Damn. Rejected again. If 4.5 is not enough, I might let him go. I don't know if I want to go 5 mil. I don't want to get stuck holding the bag on a contract, you know? For a guy who's already 32. Old bastard at 32. Okay, Ronta is back. So now it is time for the moment of truth. Connor McDavid. Are you once again an RFA? No. It will not be happening. Connor McDavid has elected to stay in Philadelphia for a little bit more than what he had before. It's a 3-year deal. That is highly unfortunate. Highly, highly unfortunate, I must say. Damn. Well, hoops game. Nah, it doesn't mean he'll come back anyway. I mean, there's some names, right? I mean, RFA, it's mostly us, but UFA, Landeskog, Ryan Ellis. I mean, there might be some moves we can make. But I do want to play some 007 First Light tonight. I also have to go to the bathroom. So, I will be back in however long it takes me to pee. And then we will play something else, but we will be back on this tomorrow as we do. So, if that game is not of interest to you, I totally understand. Thank you for hanging out. Twitch side of things, hey, if you didn't follow the channel for some reason, you should do that. Also, hey, I don't know. You know, he pooping. I'm not pooping. If I was pooping, it would be like 5 to 10 minutes. So that's how you'd know. All right? Anyway, you know, all the Twitch, follow, Prime sub, YouTube, like, comment, subscribe, channel members. I'll be back after I'm finished taking a mad whiz. That's right. That's right, Ripley. That's what I said. That's your fault. That's your fault. You couldn't just leave it at, oh, he had to pee. No. Gotta call me out for potentially pooping, which I'm not. I would own up to it if I was. I'll be right back. BRB. All right, we're back. We are back. Mad Wiz sounds like a villain in a C-tier SNES platformer. You are not wrong. Also, I would totally play that game. I would totally play that game. Quick, we have to save the day by taking down the Mad Wiz. That just sounds like a fun time. If your piss is angry, you might want to consult the doctor. Or maybe not, brother. Or maybe not, dude. Maybe I want my whiz to be mad, bro. Hanging a banging, dude. Here we are, brother. Hanging and banging. Talking about a mad whiz. It's ridiculous. I'm so tired. But I want to play some of this game. I want to play some Bond. So this has been a fun game so far. Alright. Cool. Cool. This game does take a while to load up. A while. Alright, there we go. Gotta shoot a man in the face. Alright. We're at the boatyard. So last time, we punched some dudes in the face, we shot some dudes in the face, we stole somebody's diamond, and made a deal involving season tickets at Old Trafford. It was a busy time. And now we need to go say hello to Lenny Kravitz and ask him, are you gonna go my way? I don't really complain about this with stinky load time. I mean, it's not too bad if the load times are a bit slow, like right in the beginning.
Bond, you head out on foot so he can't slip out the back. And you take me to that boat.
As you wish. And the offer? How do I know you'll keep your word?
If there are no nasty surprises, Aleph will be yours by the weekend. Move out.
But I'm looking at the water physics. Look at how good that water looks. That's some nice-ass water. Alright, where am I supposed to go? He said on foot. Alright, there we go. Da-na-na-na.
Ali gave us 009's location.
There are a few checkpoints I had to restart from and the load time sucked. Okay. I mean, there were a couple of times where I lost that in-arena punching duel and had to restart. That wasn't too fun, but it happens. Alright, nothing over there.
And Greenway?
Taking the scenic route.
All right, I'll update M. Good luck.
Here we go. I have the ability to jump! Uncharted!
Bond, I just pulled satellite imagery of the area. There's a lot of heavy activity on and off the water, so watch your step in there.
Copy that. Thanks.
Alright. Let's do what we gotta do.
I'm on the water heading to the boat.
Understood.
Yeah, we knew that.
Oh, are you trying to prove yourself to me?
Not what I meant.
What did you mean?
Could have flipped Ali on my own.
We're in a hurry. I needed to speed things up.
Ah, because you're on a speedboat.
Look at these boys. The right Jolly Pirate Club.
Ah, yes, the right Jolly Pirate Club. Oh, shit. Okay, that guy's pretty heavily armored. Okay, so we got two dudes down there, and then there'll be some other people over there. I missed parts of these streams. Have you messed around with any of the text and stuff? Not yet, no. I might mess around with it later, but for the most part, I wanted to just stick to the main story. Alright, let's see. Any pickups? No pickups. Do we have to jump down there? Doesn't look like it. Jump! Okay. I got those dudes there. I saw the crate overhead we can drop on somebody. I know I can use the laser to break that open. Okay. Laser! I'll mess around with them a bit after I finish the story. They're a lot like the freelancer stuff in Hitman. I mean, it makes sense, and I gotta be honest, like, the idea of, like, okay, yeah, we're making Hitman games. We should make a James Bond game. Like, yeah, that makes a ton of sense. And this works really well. Take down! Surprised I wouldn't just kick him into the water, you know? But okay. There's multiple overhead crates. You didn't see anything, pal. You didn't see anything. Okay. So I saw that we could go down. And obviously there's those guys down there. Sorry. It's late at night. I can't speak. We've been through this. Alright, do they have an easy way to see? It looks like it.
Did you see what came in today? So much good stuff. I saw shotgun.
Yeah, they can see me. Shit. Okay. Well, what's my best course of action here? Especially if we want to try to stay stealthy about it.
Man, I saw RPGs, drum mags, belt feds. Stuff we just don't see much of these days. Hey,
I do wonder
want to tag along later for a little target practice? That's a rhetorical question, right?
if I can drop that box.
I'll bring the bullets.
I think I'd have to shoot it to do... No, there's that. Alright, where's the hook to drop the box? Hello? Ah, shit. Okay, how... There's no way. There's no way for me to get there without them seeing me, at least without doing something else. Okay. So... Oh, no. Okay, I can drop it that way. If I drop it, what's this guy gonna do down here? Okay, I got a game plan. D-Storm, what's up? So, oh shit, I don't have enough to do anything other than laser. Okay, I'm gonna try to get aggressive here. We're gonna get a little bit greedy. See if we can get away with it, and if not, we'll shoot our way out of here. I need him to come back to the grill. It don't burn in the kitchen. It don't burn on the grill. Is he taking a mad whiz? Okay, we're fine. Oh, okay, I could also... There is that. I could blow up the grill, but I don't have a silencer on this. Okay, he's gonna go, and I gotta hope I can just sprint past. Please turn your attention. Take out the Mad Whiz. Okay. Pick that up. Haha! Okay, so that's gonna drop there. We run back up top and drop out beneath them.
That's not right. I'll take a look.
What? That will wait. That has to wait. What? Huh?
What's happening? Focus on me. Stop.
Didn't know there'd be more people.
You won't. I cut him off. What the hell was that?
Oh, no! Oh, there goes the stealth. How'd you know? Shit. Are the reinforcements still coming? Yep, they are. No. Okay. I'm just gonna keep beating the shit out of people real quick. Don't mind me.
I insist.
Okay, apparently all those dudes didn't hear anything. I swear I always try to do things stealthily in this game and just something happens. The problem was I didn't see that crack at all. But even then I dropped down and he was still like right there and he knew what was up. All that to learn I could sabotage a laptop, which really wasn't going to help me at all. Okay, well. I mean, hey, we made it through. Everything's fine. Just had to punch a couple faces, you know? Everything's gonna be just fine.
I would never steal from Batman. I don't believe you, Ashish.
I don't believe it, man.
I would have too. Don't ever point a gun at me unless you intend to use it.
Well,
Greenway, how can we be sure Ali hasn't gone straight to Batman? He's walking us right into an ambush.
Ali wants a left. He's been waiting for a chance like this.
Let's hope you're right.
okay, so we can go to the right, in which is a dude down there. Or we can go to the left. I'm thinking the right. Streamer turns right wing?
Let's see what we
Oh, that's a lot of people. Jesus, okay. And obviously there's that big-ass oil tanker there. That'd be great to blow up, but okay. Right.
thought Aziz was going to
Okay.
his God and give us up. I didn't. Yusuf was always going to kill him. You know what this means? We get to split his share between us. To be honest, I was going to kill Aziz tonight. He talked too much.
Oh, boy. What's my best pathway here?
Things die down. We can move the guns in the marketplace, the spotlighters or something or someone.
Is that guy there? I don't think I can get around him quietly. What if we just blow up the tanker? Those guys split up. Still that guy there. What is my best way? Okay, I think I found a path. I appreciate that fucking up stealth isn't an instant death sentence like in Hitman. Yeah. Trying to get my bearings for where I am. Okay. Oh, not good. Not good. Okay, as long as nobody heard that, we're alright for now. Laser! Okay, the laser's sweet. Weapon crate? Firearms can only be used during license to kill. Okay, that's fine. I know that.
Greenway, Ali, are we really going to give him control of the left?
The agency needs assets like Ali. Let's say a terrorist group is planning an attack on British soil. Then let's say said group travels here to tool up for it. With Ali sitting on the throne, we get a heads up. It's not all black and white.
I didn't even see that guy.
There's a lot of grey.
Holy, I can't believe he didn't see me. Jesus. Like, I definitely enjoy the challenge of trying to get through a section with stealth. But damn, is it not easy. It's like I get hyper-focused on one target and then totally miss somebody else. So there is a dude right down there.
Clean up his mess. I'm glad you're dead, Aziz. Because if you weren't,
I can't tell who he's talking to. Can we hold on to that? Oh, come on. Use your fingers. Hold on to that edge. Okay. Is that dude still... Okay, he's just going to stay focused there. Okay, I need that guy. Oh, shit. Yep, there you go. Whew. Couldn't have timed that any better. Fuck, they got a camera. Not good. Not good, not good. Okay. Should be able to sabotage it, though. We have enough battery. Well, I don't think I have to. I think I can just get around it. Not quite what I wanted to do, but alright. Shit. I'm pretty sure I'm not allowed to swim in this game, so... Get shit on. Oh, I could have snuck through the wall without wasting the battery. Damn it. Alright, well, I got my battery right back. It's fine, but damn it. Yikes. Okay. Well. Oh, there's a dude right there. That's... Oh, my God. How did they not see me? I just walked out right in front of them. Good Lord, I'm not doing well. I am just, like, fumbling my way forward somehow. I did see that guy up ahead. There's someone right there. Okay, we got 2 people down the middle, a guy to the right, multiple people down that way. Let's try to go this way. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. Can I get away with this? Does that guy turn around at all? Otherwise, this is not the path. Do have a smoke bomb distraction, but I'd really prefer to not use that right now. This fucker just doesn't turn around. Okay. Not ideal, but okay. Suppose we could do that. Dude, there's so many people over there. Oh my God. I'm so screwed, man. Where am I supposed to go? I gotta get over to that stairwell. Okay.
Next time I'm staying on dry land. Identify yourself. Excuse me. Hey. Why are you...
Fuck. Okay, I'm just gonna hope that I can hide here without them immediately knowing where I am. Fuck, man.
What is going on?
There were so many people.
Got him. He's right here. What are you waiting for? Get him. Hey, stupid. You think I can't see you? Let's finish this once and for all.
Damn it. We were doing so well. We were doing so well. Okay. Well. Oh, no, 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 no. It put me all the way back here. Okay. Well. At least I know my pathway through here. Son of a bitch. I saw a loading screen previously. I could have sworn the checkpoint was going to be much closer than where it was. Oh, shit. Nope. Get up. Get up. Go. Up.
I didn't. Yusuf was always going to kill him. You know what this means? We get to split his share between us. To be honest, I was going to kill Aziz tonight. He talked too much. Look, keep your head down until things die down. We can move the guns in the market once the spotlight is on something or someone else. When would that be? A week, maybe 2.
Okay. What we got to do here? So. Go to the pipe. Slide down the pipe. We dash. Come over to this guy. I can't believe I'm having to do all this again, but okay. Take him down. Laser. At least we know our pathway this time. Yeah, I guess that wasn't that far removed from where I was. So. Let's grab the battery. Wish I could grab the other stuff, but there's no way I can. Do that. Okay, then we're back over here.
Where do you need to go? Stop that, man. I found him. Over.
Okay, I got fucked by the game on that one, though, man. Yeah, okay, here, we're parallel. You're totally right. When I cut across, I don't want to hide behind the other one. I want to go... Okay. That wasn't even me rushing. That was just the wall-to-wall mechanic just not working properly. I mean, I guess I could take the other path. We got this one down pretty well. It's just, that really sucked. I don't really know what else I was supposed to do there. God, now I'm going to have to sit here and listen to these guys again unless we want to go guns blazing, which I really don't. Oh, and then instead he spilled his guts elsewhere. Alright.
We get to split his share between us. To be honest, I was going to kill Aziz tonight. He talked too much. Look,
and so we wait.
we can move the guns in the market once the
And so we wait. We're waiting and waiting and waiting some more. Waiting and waiting and... I'm still workshopping the lyrics. We'll see how many times I have to go through this section. Okay, jump across. Drop down. Okay. We go over here. We Pearl Harbor this guy from the front in OSW terminology. And we go zap. And we open that door. And we go over here. And it'll be like, oh, yeah, you can't do this because license to kill. I know. Thank you. So then we do this. And we're going, and we're going, and we're going, and we're going, and we're sneaking, and we're sneaking. I don't know why I combat rolled there, but okay. There's too many people up ahead still. And we're going, and we're going, and we're sneaking, and we're doing, and we're doing the things that we gotta do. Save the queen.
Every magazine because of you, Aziz. Idiot gets caught, and now we have to clean up his mess.
Okay.
Glad you're dead,
I'm gonna need you.
Aziz,
There you go.
because if you weren't, I would shoot you myself.
You didn't see anything. You didn't see a damn thing, pal. Okay, now we don't need to take out this camera. We just do this. Okay. The best way to go, now that I didn't fucking laser that guy in the face, or laser the cameras, now we can laser this guy in the face. Hopefully. There we go. Okay, there's also people up there. Okay. He's just gonna go right back to lighting up that cigarette. Good to know. I want to lure, but I feel like it's gonna alert those two. I mean, we do have a bluff option, but I don't know how well that's gonna work. Okay, does he sit there? For the next 6 years. I can't blind him. How long do you stand there for smoking this cigarette? Can I outwait you? So again, if I lure him, I swear it's going to attract those other guys, and then I'm just going to also some sort of pickup over there, but how the hell am I supposed to possibly get in there without being seen? I don't think I can sneak back to the edge without him seeing me. I might be wrong.
All right. Arlie said I could take a look around operations. We just bought at the auction.
He did he? Be quick. We're busy.
Yeah, quick mooch, that's all.
Okay, well, I didn't mean to do that. I'm glad I did. I was just trying to drop off the ledge. And instead that happened. Are you fucking kidding me? How the hell am I shouldn't have gone through that specific door. Yeah, there was a stairwell to go up. There's a bunch of people up there too anyway. Shit, man.
3 men down. You and I are lucky we made it back here in one piece. What do we tell Batman? Nothing. Not now anyway. Not until I figure out what to say.
Next time you double check the
Alright, let's wait for this conversation to end. See where they go.
I'll go see what I can do about that engine block.
And obviously we can turn off the generator, but
You wouldn't happen to have a spare engine block kicking around? Something that won't blow up if we breathe on it would be nice.
I don't think so. I heard about what happened to Abdullahi and the others.
Oh, they had weapons, fully automatic. Ambush was not
I don't know how I'm supposed to get out of this without being seen.
Let me check with Elise, see if he's got one in storage.
Thanks.
There's a good chance someone's coming over here too.
What size block are we talking here?
Mid. Diesel.
Engine block, mid-size diesel. Anything
How the hell am I supposed to get out of here without being seen? I mean, I guess. Well, I had my shot and I missed it.
There you go. Sound good?
Sounds good.
That's not good. Okay. Oh my god, we might actually be able to sneak out now. Depending on where that fucker goes. I think we did wait him out. I'm getting spotted.
Easy now. All right, take it easy.
Do not move. Understood? Put up your face.
Well, I'm fucked. Raiders, what's up, dude? I was doing so well.
Bond, what is going on over there?
We're making some new friends. What?
Fuck. Dude, they're just every. Okay. Man, this section's no joke, man. Like, there's nothing I could do. There was just nothing I could do there. I was indecisive for half a second and not getting up the ladder, and that was a mistake. Shit. All right. Well, just to mix it up, what happens if we go this way instead? I don't really know their patterns from this direction, but...
But we do it tonight. Relax. Let's get back to work and keep our heads down until dark.
Looks like regardless, I gotta wait for a combo to finish.
You saw what happened to Aziz. Let that be a warning to anyone who thinks they can steal from Batman. He has eyes everywhere. Now get to work. I want this place cleared tonight. And don't forget about the Englishman. He's expecting a delivery. Raj knows what he wants. Speak to him if you have any questions. What do you think? He's by the crane. I want you to do it then. Are you stupid? Well, you must.
Okay, I'm scared.
Get back here as soon as it's done. I move the hall in the market.
Fuck. Fuck. Well, who's gonna spot me? That guy or this guy next to me? I certainly don't like this path as much as the other path. Okay, thankfully that guy was dumb. Hooray for dumb AI, thankfully. Okay. Okay. So that way is faster, but it's also way more dangerous.
Really high value targets. I bet Batman was pleased when all he turned out to be was nothing but a knockoff nightmare. They did that to piss Batman off. He screwed them over on a few deals in the past. Maybe this is their way of telling
Okay, I'll run this section. So normally we're down below. I don't mind being in the high ground here, though. Big Bournemouth fan, huh?
Help me load up the rest to finish patching this mess up. Yeah, I'll go. Appreciate it. How's it looking? Engine blocks completely gone.
Okay. Fuck. Okay, I need him to turn around and start talking to the guy below him. That was scary. Okay, I need that conversation to happen now, fellas.
What do we tell Batman? Not now anyway. Not until I figure out what to say. Next time, double check the
Oh my god. Okay. Anytime now.
Go see if you can help them.
Okay. That didn't disrupt the guys up here, like, at all.
Hold on.
How the hell am I supposed to get past these guys right now? There we go. Now they're moving. Okay. That was the ladder from earlier. Okay. Christ. Also, somebody almost spotted me. Hello, Kana. Ugh. At some point, I just started blasting. I know, but I'm trying really hard to not do that. I don't blame you for just being like, fuck it, I'm just going to start shooting. I'm trying really hard not to do that. Alright, so there's a camera there. My internet went out midstream. That's the worst. Okay, so if we do this, we can skip the camera.
No way. You saw what happened to Aziz?
He got caught. We won't. It's just electronics. Can move them fast.
I couldn't figure out how to stealth. I mean, I feel like I'm making good progress here, but...
How do I know I can trust you?
I mean, I've seen other people coming over the years, but certainly
I'm in some danger right now, that's for sure. Got one more dude to get past.
Maybe we should go take a look sometime.
Are you crazy? Why would we do that?
Fuck. Okay, breathe. Breathe. Situational awareness. Breathe.
No thanks. I like my guts inside my body. If
3 dudes here.
that boat,
That guy's smoking.
Englishman, Bavma would slowly fillet us.
We could turn on the stereo, but I'm worried about how many people will hear it, not just the one guy.
Get that thought out of your head. It's suicide.
I mean, we can distract with the generator. But again, when there's 3 people, I just don't know who it's going to focus on for the distraction. Kana, thank you for the primer.
Oh,
Welcome back.
highly unnecessary. That with the Patriots
Oh,
jacket, and
no,
of
no,
course he's
no,
been
no,
asked to leave the
no.
ball game for ruining a good piece of pizza.
Alright, well, nobody's moving. So I have to do something. Looks like I could activate the wind machine. And hope that that's enough. Don't know if it will be, though. I could also try to bluff my way past. Okay, he literally wasn't bothered at all that that turned on.
Goddamn mystery.
That's it.
Problem was the guy in the distance started to notice. I have to hope I can just bluff my way past. I don't see what else I can do. Although this guy can't see. Holy shit. Okay. Whew. Holy shit, we made it. Oh my god. God damn it, dude.
Tom, I'm approaching the boat.
Thank
What is your
fuck.
position?
I see you.
That was stressful.
Making my way there now.
Alright. Made it, we made it. Thank God. The intent was for that to be very difficult, and it certainly was, as we now go full Uncharted.
Dare I ask how it's going with Greenway?
I don't think he likes me.
You'll grow on him. He's been through a lot. Nobody could have predicted what would happen back in Slovakia.
Greenway did. He told us 009 couldn't be trusted and we didn't listen.
Then you work with Greenway to bring 009 in.
Roger that.
I mean, is that not what I've been working on this entire time?
I'm on board.
Almost there.
Easy does it.
Just gonna be back to my
Know
desk,
what
but I'm
could be
stuck.
waiting
It's a
for
58.
us.
Oh. Took me a second to be like, what are you talking? Ah, I figured that out.
Watch his step. He has the place booby trapped.
Of course he has.
Okay. Operation Don't Die to the Booby Traps.
Another booby trap here.
Yeah, what's my best way to disarm it? Ah. That makes sense. That makes sense. But yeah, Connoisseur, the whole internet outage thing happened. It's happened to me Lord knows how many times, and it is always the worst. It's very warm, but all opens. Okay, is there a reason for me being able to disarm all of these? I mean, I'm guessing top left isn't where I need to... okay. Okay. Gonna have to keep maneuvering.
Not going that way.
Oh! I didn't see that. Right as he said, not going that way. I was so focused on the one at the top of the stairs, I didn't see the one right in front of me. Oh my god. What is wrong with me? Why do I play these at 4 in the morning? Jesus. Oh, it is a meme when my internet dies. It's also a meme when I fucking die like that. Okay, so we vault over that. Then we disarm that one. Then we go up this staircase. Okay.
Cabin straight ahead. Laser trip mines too.
I'm more worried about the ones we can't see. Break a beam and trigger those mines, Beckett will be scraping you off the deck.
Any idea how to disarm?
So the reason to disarm them is to not die.
Lasers
So
react to
I've
particles in the
heard.
air. That should help you circumvent them and not get blown up.
Noted. Meet you at the cabin door.
I have no idea what the hell he just said because Kano was being sassy and I wasn't paying attention. No, Fox, I don't know what. So you tell me what. Like Hank Hill.
Chessboard here. He was in the middle of a game.
World Cup starts. It does, Fox. I'm actually very excited still. I mean, again, I have some doubts. Some concerns. But I'm looking forward to the games themselves. I'm contractually bound to be excited this year. That's fair.
About the ones we can't see. Break a beam and trigger those mines, Beckett will be scraping you off the deck.
Any idea how to disarm?
Negative. But lasers react to particles in the air. That should help you circumvent them and not get blown up.
Noted. Meet you at the cabin door.
So remember when I said earlier I wasn't listening to what he was saying? And the fact that it was showcasing that, hey, there's an active, laser right there. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, yep, we're not going that way. Oh my god. Hurdle. There we go. Jesus Christ. We're breaking into fucking Fort Knox.
Nice and slow.
Hey, up we go. Fucking hell. Fox, what's your optimism for Norway in the group stage? I think Holland, Odegaard company just go off, or it's like, hoping to be pleasantly surprised type of thing. Okay. Jesus Christ.
Welcome to the jungle.
Indeed.
We got fun and games.
Back in Richmond.
Okay. All right.
He's in there.
Let's find out. Get the door.
God damn it, we made it. Beat Iraq, struggle with Senegal, helping France win the first two matches. That's fair.
Hesitate to put him down on you.
Hold on, there might be collectibles. I got a hunch he's not actually going to be here.
All clear. Gone. An hour ago, maybe less.
Christ.
Gut shot. Bled out slowly while they worked him over.
Why not just shoot him and be done? Why the mess?
Well, clearly they were trying to make a point.
There's something in his mouth. Diamonds.
Fakes. Oh, you must have really rubbed someone up the wrong way.
Oh, Lenny James.
Take a look around. See if we can figure out what transpired between 009 and his uninvited
Oh,
house
sweet. I get Batman freaking crime scene mode. Let's go.
What did you get yourself into, Beckett?
They really worked him over.
Like I said, he really pissed someone off.
Oh, okay, so they were talking about Reese Beckett earlier. Okay. AKA 009. Well, hey, at least you know he's dead, right? All of this just to find him, and the man's dead anyway.
Damn you, Beckett.
You got my friends killed.
How did you know the diamonds were fake?
The circular dot reflected inside the stone. It's a dead giveaway. Knowing how to spot fakes can get you out of a tight spot. You'll master it with time and experience.
That is, I expected him to have a more, like, visceral reaction.
State-of-the-art triggering mechanism. Could have gotten the materials here.
You know, like the 009 being dead there. Oh, it's Sonny James that was bugging me the entire game. Yeah, I mean, he's been in a lot of stuff. Obviously, like, probably the big breakout role in the U.S. was The Walking Dead, right? But he's a fucking phenomenal actor. All right, I'm sure I'm going to have to use my watch vision, so...
What were you looking at?
He is indeed Morgan.
On, in here. Take a look at this.
You're going to want to take a look at this. What was he looking at?
Whoops.
Okay, hold on. That'd be something.
Stripping ships inch by inch to patch this place up, I suspect.
There's got to be something it's wanting me to look at.
Why would he hide out here in a lef?
Align himself with Bavma. Become untouchable.
Nobody's untouchable.
Alright, I guess it's just for a couple of context clues here and there. That's about it. Hold on, Lenny. I'll be there in a minute.
Blueprints of the Grand Carpathian. He knew where to place the bombs.
And inflict maximum damage.
He planned it? I can't believe it.
Same bomb materials I saw in Slovakia.
More evidence to support his lunatic agenda.
I can't believe it was a plot and not just something that he did on the fly. Holy
Someone
shit.
certainly
Okay.
had it in for the agency.
He's got one of them psycho walls going on. No. Oh, so he knew about us too. He knew. There's your confirmation.
Frame here.
He knew about us.
Greenway, this picture. You're in it. There's a note. It says, remember this.
That was Operation Spyglass.
Operation Spyglass. The telescope in the other room. That can't be a coincidence. So you knew 009?
I thought I did.
What about the symbol? Recognize it?
No. We have everything we need. Let's go.
I think he wants us to see something. The telescope. I need to go and take a look.
Yes, I get it. I will go look at the telescope, I promise. I will go look. I'm gonna keep looking. Go to the front entrance. What if there's something else, you know? I'm a detective, damn it.
HQ. Should we be worried about this?
Maybe. Keep looking.
I think it's safe to say he had a bit of a thing for you.
Clearly. Taken on the day she was promoted to head of MI6.
Like how his audio just got super quiet because he's in the other room.
It looks as though things were moved around. Maybe he was in the middle of redecorating.
Or maybe it was his killer. Or killers.
The other recruits. Monroe, Bright, Nash, Singh, and Kingsley. Looks like he was following the rebooted 00 program.
Of course he was. The telescope. Didn't you want to...
Yes, I will take a look at the telescope. Don't leave me this much stuff to look at and yell at me for looking at it.
I call it a picture of you.
Who is he? Ah, yes. Well.
He had eyes on the apartment.
He had eyes everywhere from the look of it.
Okay. Well. You weren't so secret agenty after all, were you?
And that symbol on the back of the picture has to be out there.
Wasn't Shinagi shipping? Okay, yes, game. I know. Just let me keep control, please. Fucking trans world, whatever the fuck, right? Yeah.
Bingo. The marking on the back of this picture of you and him matches the logo on that ship out there.
It sure does.
That's where he wants us to go.
He's dead, Bond. His own men killed him because he got greedy. Case closed, job done. I'm really not interested in going sightseeing in the arsehole of nowhere.
Only you would have made the connection to Operation Spyglass. Dead as he is, he's telling us something. We'll never know if we don't take a look.
Fine. But don't be surprised if this is nothing more than a ruse to finish off what he started in Slovakia.
Only one way to find out.
What broke? I feel like the audio is kind of glitching out in this section.
Housekeeping, I presume.
That's what broke. Okay. I had my question answered. It didn't take long. I'm sure we'll be okay.
Oh, this is so fast.
Where's Lenny Kravitz? We got Lenny James, but where's Lenny? Oh, okay.
I am sometimes asked, Bothma, how is it that you hear every whisper in every corner of Aleph? And I answer, I built Aleph with my will, my blood, my whole self. This city is an extension of my being, my body. Today, it became infected. And as we all know, if an infection is left untreated, the body can become rotten, sicken, and die. That infection? Greed.
Oof. Well.
In Bakar Ali, once so loyal, greed grew unchecked, becoming a cancer. A cancer that threatened to weaken Aleph, endangering all of us, everything we had built. However, cancer, if caught early, can be cured. Or in our case, cut out and served on a platter. Easy girls, plenty of meat for
Sparta
everyone.
kicked the hell out of him.
Girls.
What's up, Meg?
Of course.
Our old friend was just the appetizer. Did you really believe you could come here and poison Aleph's well of trust? I think not. Now,
Also, Meg, happy birthday.
you die.
Oh, well. I'm gonna have to fight alligators with my bare hands. Someone's gonna be like, actually, those are the bottlenose crocodiles.
I'm afraid this is all a big misunderstanding. Beckett was dead when we found him on the boat.
Lies.
He got greedy. They always do. It was his own men who cut him down.
I find that very hard to believe.
Greenway, back me up here. Great. Just great.
Lower them.
Of course he's out cold. Fine, name your price.
Wait.
Cut us down and I'll have MI6 wire you the money within the hour.
MI6 pay up to help their agents? Had you not killed my friend, he would laugh at your naivete. And besides, I don't need your blood money. My girls, on the other hand, they have only had their appetizers, which makes you two the main course. Drop them, and let us watch the sands run red.
Well, this is fun.
Come on! Come on! Wake up, Greenway! What the hell have you gotten us into? Little help, please. Thinking. Think faster.
Harmony.
Know that if this is an attempt at deceiving me, I will erase your entire bloodline. Now,
Bone Thugs and?
Harmony. We know where she is. We have a location.
get them out of there! Now!
His weak spot. His love for his sister.
My men brought your Land Rover around for you.
Thanks.
I'll be honest, this turn of events is most unexpected. I assumed you'd be chow by now, so I gifted that Land Rover of yours to my bodyguard, Nini. Today is a special day. It's her birthday.
Well, let me guess. Nini isn't too happy with us.
She is, most displeased. Oh, and before you leave, I would suggest checking in and around your seats for any surprises.
What kind?
The scorpion kind. She has a thing for them.
Hell hath no fury like a woman scorned for Land Rover.
Indeed. I must be going. Good
See you
luck out
later,
there.
Mr. Kravitz.
I hope you two find what you're looking for.
Get in. You're driving.
Well, what about the scorpions?
Interesting turn of events. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, that's one way to put it. Harmony, the lost sister, right?
Right. Our get out of jail card.
Just driving over chains like that? I don't think so.
There's your ship. If there's something you want to get off your chest, now's the time.
Why didn't we go directly to Badmer with the information we had on the sister? Why wait until the very last second to play your hand back there?
We do not give up valuable information if we can get what we want for free.
Makes
It's all
sense.
there, in the handbook. Front and center.
Who actually reads the handbook?
Operation Nightfall.
Oh,
When
Batman.
Thea was first instated, they discovered a mole ring at the top of British intelligence. 3 highly decorated 00 agents, including 009. I was tasked with tracking them down and neutralizing them.
Hell of a burden.
That's the job, Bond. You're given orders, and you're expected to follow them.
So you two were friends? Before Operation Nightfall? Before all of this? That's what it looked like in the picture of the two of you.
We went through the program together.
And they expected you to hunt them down?
Orders are orders, Bond. Besides, we stopped being friends the moment the man betrayed the crown.
Oh, Kana, yeah, for sure. There we go. Just wanted to make sure I heard all the text lines, you know. Heard all the text lines. I am cooked. My goodness. My goodness. Sick job.
What happened to the other 2 agents?
Terminated. Didn't make a difference either. Because when 009 got away, they just buried the case. Shuttered the 00 branch and had me jockey at desk for the last 10 years. As a reminder of my failure.
Then M came along and revived the 00 program, right?
Her and the PM. Much to the chagrin of Bright. And now, here we are. In the middle of the desert, chasing clues on the side of a shipwreck from a dead traitor. While we wait for the other shoe to drop.
I mean, I think that's fun, though. I mean, come on, look at us. Here we are. In the arsehole of nowhere, I believe you called it. I mean, I just said asshole outright, but, I mean, come on, it's not very decouth.
Those blonde twins. You ever come across them before?
No, but one hears stories. Nico and Tero murder. Supo, the Finnish security service, calls them the Great Whites.
Hell yeah.
That, and because they're silent killers. Frankly, I'm amazed you survived the fight.
Next time I'll finish it.
Love me some Finnish super assassins, baby. I love how this is just an ad for Land Rover to just like be like, hey, look at everything it can do. It can drive over big chains.
See if you can find a way to get us across.
That was my plan.
You know what? I will find a way to get us across. When it's not 5 in the morning. When it's not 5 in the morning, because, oh my god, there's no way I have time to finish this section. Especially because of the yawns. So we will call it there, my sweet, beautiful people. But I want to thank you all for hanging out with me in the late night hours. We will be back tomorrow for more of the same shenaniganery. Hopefully I'll play more than an hour of this. We'll see. But I do have some stuff to tend to. But I am going to send you guys over to Apparition, who is also streaming this on the Twitch side of things. For the YouTube side, well, in the words of Jeff Probst, I got nothing for you. Head on out. Good night.